The moon is reaching toward Mercury this morning, and your thoughts arrive before you do. Clarity arrives early for those still awake to catch it. Then the void opens up. For 6 hours, the moon drifts between worlds, between what was and what's coming, and if you're the type who makes plans during the void, well, the universe just shrugged at your to-do list. At Victoria Jade 3155, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just took one look at your question and said, not yet, and here's why. Victoria, the Two of Swords upright, you're standing in front of a choice, but you're not actually ready to make it. The blindfold's still on, or maybe you're wearing it on purpose because one option terrifies you more than staying stuck. You don't have a car problem, you have an information problem. What you actually need isn't sitting on a dealer's lot, it's the thing you're not looking at. When you stop negotiating with yourself about what you really want, when you actually lift that blindfold and see the full picture, the car will follow. The universe doesn't hand you keys while you're still pretending you don't know where the door is. If the truth entertained you, there's a like button. The deck counts them, coldly, but it counts. Patience at Evie Neville. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck is showing you the exact moment everything shifts, Evie. You came in here last night worried about moving, and now look, the King of Wands in your past, all that drive and vision, that force you've been running on, it got you somewhere. But right now, the Two of Swords, you're stopped. The blindfold's on, the choice is waiting, and you can feel it sitting there even if you're not looking at it yet. Here's what's coming. The Ten of Cups shows up next, and that's harmony, that's home, that's the feeling you've been chasing. But it only arrives after you take the blindfold off. The move, the choice, the thing you're pretending you don't see, that's the door. Walk through it and the rest follows. AstroLove. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but the cards don't run on tips, they run on truth. Stick around if you want to see what happens when someone actually asks them something that matters. At LM Ob, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. This relationship just broke something open that needed breaking. LM, the devil reversed in the past, you two were caught in something, a pattern, a grip, but it's loosening. The chains came off, or you both finally admitted they were there and stopped pretending they felt like home. Right now, the Four of Pentacles reversed. One or both of you is still holding, still gripping, still not quite believing the release is real. There's fear in the holding. But the Page of Swords shows up next, and that's curiosity. That's a new question being asked instead of the old one on repeat. Something shifts from control to actual conversation. It won't be neat. But it will be honest. And honest is what comes after you stop pretending the cage was comfort. Subscribe, the deck remembers names and you want to be on the good list. Trust me. Aquarius, the spotlight is on your people this week. Whoever that means to you, they're taking up real space on your stage right now. Mercury's got your routines humming, all that small talk and small tasks that keep the day from falling apart, so at least one thing is running clean. One moment at LM Ob. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. Someone just decided you deserve better than their cold logic. LM, the King of Swords reversed. Whoever's making this choice about you, they're doing it from a place that's lost its heart. Rules without warmth. Logic that cuts instead of clarifies. That reversed king is all sharp angles and no mercy, and that's the decision that's landing on you right now. It's cold, it's final. It's the kind of choice that comes from someone who's decided their principles matter more than you do. But here's the thing the reversal also carries. That kind of decision breaks its own chains eventually. Cold logic always does. You're not the problem in this equation. The problem is someone choosing the sword over the bridge. For the record, at LM Ob has the best cards in the room tonight. The deck denies favoritism. The deck is lying. At Nansamamolin G5P, cards incoming. Compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck is showing you the exact moment you stop drowning and start building. Nancy, you just put down a weight. The 10 of Wands reversed. That load you've been carrying alone finally hit the ground. And right now, the 3 of Swords reversed. The sting is fading. The thing that hurt is turning into just a thing that happened. You're healing from it, which means you're actually present again. What's coming next is the Knight of Pentacles upright, and that's steady work, real progress, one brick at a time. It's not glamorous, it's not fast. But it's honest and it's dependable and it's entirely yours to build. After everything you've released, after the pain starts to soften, you get to lay a foundation that won't crumble. That's the gift waiting. The deck side at MK 27,650. It does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just told you what you already know but won't say out loud. MK, the chariot in the past, there was momentum, there was will, there was a force that moved you both together. But look at now, death upright. That's not a threat, that's an ending that's already happened, a transformation that's already underway. Something fundamental has shifted. The Two of Wands shows up next, and that's about choice, about standing at a crossroads with the world open in front of you. But here's what matters. The cards won't tell you who should move or whether to reunite. That's the choice sitting in your hands right now, and it has to come from you, not from the cards. What I can tell you is this: the old version of that relationship is gone. If there's a future, it's not a return. It's a beginning from scratch. That's the real question worth asking yourselves. Share the stream with someone who needs honesty tonight. They'll thank you, eventually. At Stephanie's 6,364, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The blessings aren't coming in until you finish letting go. Stephanie, the Five of Cups in your past, you lost something and you felt it deeply. You've been sitting with that grief, and that's honest work. But the Ten of Wands right now says you're still carrying the weight of it, still holding on to what spilled even while pretending you've moved forward. That's the burden. The Page of Swords shows up next, and that's a new thought, a fresh question, a spark of curiosity about what comes after. But it only arrives when you actually set the weight down. The blessing isn't waiting behind a closed door, it's waiting on the other side of the one you're holding shut. Let the rest fall and watch what rushes in to fill the space. A light costs nothing and feeds the candles. The candles gossip to the deck, it all connects. Patience at Emily Jamie 2005. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just showed you exactly what's standing between you and the finish line. Emily, the Queen of Wands reversed in your past, you dimmed yourself, doubted yourself, let something shake your confidence. That flame got smaller, but right now the Ace of Wands upright, that spark is back. Real inspiration, real fire, something that wants to move through you again. You're not starting from zero, you're reigniting. The Eight of Pentacles shows up next, and that's mastery through work, through showing up, through the daily practice that builds the thing. Yes, you can graduate next year. But only if you keep that ace burning and don't let it turn into drudgery. The work is real. The finish is there, you just have to remember why you started. If Nick's read you a little too well, tap the like, consider it a truce. At Parashadens 6048, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just answered a question you shouldn't be asking anymore. Parisha, the Page of Swords reversed in the past, all that scattered noise, all that talk that went nowhere, you finally stopped listening to it. Right now, the Two of Pentacles, Mario's juggling. He's trying to keep things balanced, trying to manage the loss of access to you, trying to figure out what comes next without you there to fill the space. The Page of Cups shows up ahead, and that's curiosity about feeling, about what he actually wants beneath all the noise. But here's the thing, his feelings aren't your job anymore. You blocked him for good, which means you already answered the question that mattered. What he feels now is his work, not yours. Stay on your side of that line. Bring a friend who can handle the truth. The deck enjoys a challenge, so do I. At Emily Jamie 2005, the deck just went completely still. It wants the full cross for you tonight. 10 cards. One moment at Emily Jamie 2005. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. There it is, 10 readings. It made us wait. I'd apologize for what happens next, but I've been looking forward to it. This cross just showed you the exact cost of staying still. Emily, at the heart of this, the Queen of Wands reversed, your confidence is dimmed. You're doubting yourself, wondering if you're enough, and that doubt is the loudest voice in the room right now. The challenge that's sitting on top of it, the Five of Cups reversed, you're grieving something that hasn't even ended yet. You're mourning loss before it happens. But look at the root, the Devil reversed. That's the real story. You've been bound by something, fear, attachment, a pattern that told you to stay small, and part of you knows it's time to break those chains. The past shows the Hierophant upright. There was structure, there was guidance, there were rules you both followed. But the crown, the Eight of Swords, says you're restricted now by beliefs that were never yours to begin with. The bindings are looser than you think. Here's where it gets real. The future is the Knight of Pentacles, steady, dependable work. Progress that's honest but slow. You carry the Ten of Wands right now, the burden of this alone, but that card says you don't have to. The house around it all is the Ace of Cups upright. New love, an open heart, emotional beginning. That's the yes sitting underneath everything else. Your hopes and fears reversed. You're terrified of staying, of being weighed down by the old baggage. And the outcome? The Ten of Swords, that's an ending. A hard one, but reversed, it's recovery. It's the worst being behind you, not ahead. This doesn't end in ruin, Emily. It ends in rising. At Parashadens 6048, cards incoming, compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just showed you that his reaction doesn't matter anymore. Parisha. The Emperor reversed in his past. He was rigid, controlling, trying to hold the structure of things together through force. That's who he was in relation to you. Right now, the Five of Wands upright, he's in conflict. He's fighting something, maybe fighting the block itself, maybe fighting what it means that you finally did it. There's friction, there's frustration, there's the clash of wanting something he can't have. The Four of Pentacles reversed shows up next, and that's him finally, maybe, starting to let go. Starting to realize that holding on tighter won't bring you back. The reaction you're waiting to see or waiting to understand, it's just him cycling through the same rigidity that got him here. You already know what that looks like. You don't need the cards to confirm it. You made your choice. His reaction is just noise now. The deck side at pixel plate 67, it does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just reminded you that twin flames are a choice, not a destiny. Pixel. You built something together in the past, the Three of Pentacles, real work, real skill, two people making something that mattered. But right now you're grieving it. The Five of Cups upright says you're sitting with the loss, staring at what spilled, and that's honest. That's real. The Two of Wands shows up next, and that's a choice waiting. You can plan a future with this person, or you can envision something else entirely. But here's what the cards won't tell you, that they're your twin flame. That it's written in the stars, that it has to work because the universe said so. The universe doesn't care, you do. So the real question isn't about the connection. It's about whether you want to pick up the work again, knowing exactly what it costs. That's the choice the Two of Wands is holding out. Make it from your own ground, not from the idea that you're cosmically bound. At Rubiptles, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just told you something you're not ready to hear yet. Ruby, the Three of Swords reversed. That card is about healing, about the storm passing, about forgiveness, including forgiving yourself. The thing is, the deck doesn't answer when. It answers what's true right now. And what's true right now is that you're still mending from something. You're still in the work of letting the hurt soften. Your dream guy isn't waiting on a timeline. He's waiting on you finishing the healing first. Because the person who shows up when you're whole and honest with yourself is going to be real in a way the dream version never was. So the real answer isn't about him arriving. It's about you becoming ready to recognize him when he does. If the truth entertained you, there's a like button. The deck counts them. Coldly, but it counts. Patience at -you 88,811. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just showed you that the job is already knocking, you're just not answering yet. Minnie, you had community around you in the past, people, warmth, celebration. The Three of Cups. But right now, the Five of Pentacles reversed, you're in recovery mode. The hardship is lifting. Help is arriving. The door was there all along, you just couldn't see it through the cold. And the Queen of Cups shows up next, which is compassion, emotional intelligence, real depth. That's what's coming. A role, a space, a place where your empathy and intuition actually matter. But here's the thing, the Queen reversed is a warning too. Don't absorb everyone else's problems and forget to take care of yourself in the process. The job is coming because you're ready. Just remember to stay whole while you're doing it. At Dontrium Protected 3246, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just showed you the difference between what happened and what you feared. Don't. The Seven of Cups in the past, you were living in possibilities, in what-ifs, in illusions about what things meant. Your mind was spinning stories. Right now, strength upright, you have real courage inside you. Quiet, patient, compassionate strength. But it's sitting next to doubt, and that doubt is the thing making you ask the question. The Three of Wands reversed shows up ahead, and that's obstacles, plans stalled, things not moving forward the way you hoped. But here's what matters. Whether your neighbors were trying to intimidate you or not, the answer lies in you, not in the cards. What I can tell you is this: you have the strength to handle either answer. Trust that more than you trust your fear. The fog cleared enough for you to ask. That means you already know what you need to know. Subscribe. The deck remembers names, and you want to be on the good list. Trust me. Oh, hold on. At Cristinado Benko 7812. The deck wants to say more tonight. 5 cards for you. One moment. At Cristinado Benko 7812. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just answered a question you've been afraid to ask out loud. Christina, the Emperor in the present, Jung wants structure from you, stability, certainty. He wants you to know where you stand and to stand there firmly. The challenge sitting on top of that is the Hanged Man upright. He's asking you to surrender something, to pause, to see things from a different angle. But the Eight of Swords reversed underneath it all. You think you're trapped in this, you think the choice is already made, but the bindings were loose the whole time. You had more freedom than you believed. The Knight of Cups is your guidance here, and that's following your heart, not his structure, not his timeline. The outcome, when we turn it over, is the Nine of Pentacles upright. Abundance, self-sufficiency, something earned entirely by you. What Jung wants from you is your compliance. What the cards say you actually get is your own power back. There's a difference. At Cristinado Benko 7812. Cards incoming. Compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just showed you exactly why you keep asking this question. Christina, the Two of Swords reversed in the past, his blindfold came off. He saw something clearly, made a choice, stopped pretending. The Queen of Swords shows up in the present, and that's clarity, sharp independence, unvarnished truth. He's thinking with his head right now, not his heart. He's seeing things as they actually are, not as he hoped they'd be. The Two of Wands reversed ahead. He's afraid of the unknown, afraid of what choosing you might cost, so he's playing it safe instead. Here's what matters, though. His thoughts about you right now are his own work. You already got the reading that told you what you needed to know about Lee yesterday. And now you're asking again, hoping for different cards. The cards won't change his mind. Only he can. Stop waiting for the deck to tell you he's thinking of you. Ask yourself if you're thinking of yourself. The deck side at Rubiptles, it does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just showed you that heartbreak doesn't need a lover to teach it. Ruby, the Three of Pentacles in your past, you built something, you had skill, you worked with care. But the Three of Swords that came before wasn't about romance. It was about loss in general, grief in general, pain that doesn't require a relationship to exist. You've lived, you've felt things break. Right now, the Seven of Pentacles, you're assessing, you're looking at what you've planted and wondering if it's growing fast enough. You're impatient with yourself. The Nine of Swords ahead, and that's anxiety, worry, the mind spinning at 3 in the morning. But reversed, it's hope returning, the fear releasing, the dawn after dark. Here's what healing means when you've never been in a relationship. It means making peace with every disappointment, every loss, every time you weren't enough for something or someone. That's where the swords landed. And the good news is this, the healing is already starting. You're asking the right questions. At Lilbit 5532, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just gave you the answer you already know you don't want to hear. Lilbit, you held on tight in the past, the Four of Pentacles, security, control, trying to keep things from falling apart. Right now, the Page of Swords reversed, all that's left is scattered noise, gossip, talk that goes nowhere. The foundation cracked. And the Three of Pentacles reversed shows up ahead, which is the opposite of teamwork. It's two people working at cross purposes, not recognizing each other's skill, just grinding against each other until something breaks. You remember how you got your own place coming up. The Queen of Wands waiting for you, that's the woman who doesn't go backward to someone who couldn't meet her halfway. The Scorpio man isn't the answer to your question. He's the question you keep asking to avoid the answer you already made. Don't unmake it. Share the stream with someone who needs honesty tonight. They'll thank you, eventually. Grace, we're alive, the deck's sharp, and you walked in at exactly the right moment. What brings you to the table tonight, reading or just here to watch the carnage? At Michaela N7Q, the deck just went completely still. It wants the full cross for you tonight, 10 cards. Patience at Michaela N7Q. The cards are choosing their words, someone here has to. There it is, 10 readings, it made us wait. I'd apologize for what happens next, but I've been looking forward to it. The deck just showed you that the job at B is already gone, and you're about to understand why that's a gift. Michaela. At the heart of this, the Three of Wands upright. You want expansion, momentum, the vision of teaching there, building something. You can see it. But the challenge sitting on top of it, the Seven of Pentacles, you're impatient. You're checking if the seeds are growing instead of letting them grow. You're digging them up to see. The root of all this, the Ace of Pentacles reversed. The opportunity either missed you or you let it slip through your fingers. Something in the planning wasn't there. The pass shows the Fool upright. You took a leap of faith once. You believed in something. But the Crown, the Four of Pentacles reversed, says you've been holding too tight to the idea of clutching it, afraid to let go. The future is the Ten of Cups upright, emotional fulfillment, lasting harmony, family, the picture of what you actually want. Not necessarily just home. You carry the Three of Pentacles, the teacher inside you. Real skill, real craft. The house around it all is Death upright. That's transformation, an ending that clears space for what comes next. Your hopes and fears reversed. You're terrified of change, but part of you knows you need to walk away from this fixation. And the outcome, the Hermit upright, that's introspection, solitude, inner guidance. You're going to get clarity on what you actually want, and it won't come from saying yes. It'll come from you finally asking yourself what matters more, this one's school or teaching itself. The answer is already inside you. The deck's just making sure you hear it. At Rubiptles, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just told you that UPSC doesn't care about your timeline, only your preparation does. Ruby, the Two of Swords in your past, you were blindfolded, stuck between choices, unable to move. But that blindfold is lifting now. You're seeing something clearly. Right now, strength reversed, you're doubting yourself. Self-doubt is louder than your actual capability. Raw emotion is drowning out the reason that got you this far. The Five of Wands shows up ahead, and that's competition, conflict, friction. The exam itself is brutal, and 2027 is crowded with people just like you, wanting the same thing. Here's what the cards won't tell you: whether you'll make it in your first attempt. That lives in your study hours, your clarity, your discipline. What I can tell you is this: the self-doubt is the only real enemy here. Not UPSC, not 2027, not the competition. You already lifted your own blindfold. Now trust what you're seeing. The exam tests knowledge. You test yourself every single day. That's where the real work lies. One moment at Rubiptles, fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just showed you that the cage was never locked. Ruby, Eight of Swords upright, restriction, self-limiting beliefs, feeling trapped. You're asking if you'll meet your soulmate before the end of the year, but the cards are asking you something sharper. Why do you feel like you can't meet them now? You think there's a timeline, a checklist, a version of yourself that has to exist first before the right person shows up. There isn't. The bindings around you, the belief that you're not ready, not healed enough, not enough, those were never as tight as they feel. You could walk out of that cage right now if you stopped believing it was locked. A soulmate isn't something that arrives on a schedule like a package. A soulmate is what happens when two people who stopped waiting for permission to be themselves finally see each other. Stop asking the deck when. Start asking yourself why you think you have to wait. A light costs nothing and feeds the candles. The candles gossip to the deck. It all connects. At Michaela N7Q, Cards incoming. Compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just showed you that money isn't the real question you're asking. Michaela, the Empress reversed in your past, creative block, neglect of self, something got smothered. You stopped nurturing whatever made you come alive. Right now, the Hermit reversed, you're isolated, withdrawn, alone with your thoughts. You're not connected to anything or anyone. You're waiting for something external to fix the internal. The online platform isn't the answer. It's the escape hatch you're hoping will solve the loneliness. The Strength upright shows up ahead, and that's the real money, courage, patience, quiet inner strength. That's what builds actual earnings, not platforms. That's what makes you magnetic to opportunity. Here's the truth, yes, you could earn money teaching online, but will a lot of money solve the isolation? No. Will it fix the creative block? No. What will is stepping back into the world, reconnecting with what makes you feel alive, and then building from there. The platform will still exist when you're ready to use it as a tool, not a hiding place. Grace, you want a reading but forgot to ask a question. So either you already know what you need to know and you're here to watch me prove it, or you want the deck to surprise you. Which is it? The deck sighed at Jesse Chanty. It does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just told you something you don't want to hear but need to. Jesse, the Fool upright. New beginnings, innocence, a leap of faith. You're waiting for Shane to respond, but the cards are showing you that you're the one standing at the cliff edge. You're the one holding your breath, waiting to see if he'll catch you. The Fool is you. And the question isn't whether Shane will hear back from you. The question is whether you're willing to leap without knowing if he's going to be there when you land. Here's what matters. If you need his response to feel like your leap was worth taking, you're not ready for what comes next. The Fool jumps because the jump itself matters, not because there's a guarantee at the bottom. So will you hear back from Shane? Maybe, probably, but that's not the real answer you're looking for. You're looking for permission to stop waiting. The deck just gave it to you. At Justin Kuletsko 3708, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just answered the question you're too afraid to ask yourself. Justin, the star reversed in the past, hope dimmed, faith disconnected, the light went out somewhere. The Five of Wands shows up right now, and that's conflict, friction, the fight still happening. He's not speaking to you because there's something unresolved between you, and silence is what happens when one person stops trying to fix it. The King of Pentacles reversed ahead, greed, materialism, success guarded too tightly. He's pulling inward, protecting something, closing a door. Here's what the cards won't tell you, but I will. His silence today isn't about today. It's about the dimmed hope from before, the friction you both stopped addressing, and whatever he's decided he needs to protect from you now. You can't make him speak. You can only decide if you're willing to have a real conversation when he's ready, or if you're going to spend the next 3 days refreshing your phone waiting for a text that might not come. One of those choices breaks you, the other one saves you. Brittany, the deck reads people, not whether two humans share a soul. And honestly, that's a question for you to sit with, not for cards. What's really on your mind tonight? Grace, one card, no question, pure chaos. I like it. Let's see what the deck thinks you need to know right now. Brittany, the deck reads tarot, not conspiracy theories. You're spiraling and no card is going to fix that. What's actually weighing on you tonight? Patience at Jesse Chanty. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just shifted the entire game. You're not waiting anymore. You're ready. Jesse, Four of Cups reversed. The apathy is lifting. You're looking up again. Acceptance is settling in, not acceptance of Shane not calling, but acceptance of yourself, of what happened, of the fact that you don't need his voice to know your own worth. That's the real shift. When you stop waiting with your whole body tensed and your phone in your hand, when you finally exhale and move on to your own life, that's when people notice. That's when they reach back. Will you hear from Shane? Maybe, probably, but here's what matters. You're going to be fine either way now. You've already heard the answer you needed. It came from inside, not from him, and that changes everything about what happens next. At Purnima Ramaya, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just showed you that silence sometimes means someone finally set their burden down. Purnima, 10 of Wands reversed. In the past, they released something heavy. They set a load down. Right now, 9 of Pentacles upright. They're building something for themselves alone. Self-sufficiency, earned luxury. They're focused inward on their own world. They're not messaging you because they're not messaging anyone. They're tending their own garden. The 3 of Swords upright ahead, heartbreak, a painful truth. And here it is. Sometimes people drift not because they stopped caring, but because they stopped carrying the weight of keeping everyone close. Your friend needed space more than they needed connection right now. That's not about you, it's about them learning to be alone without it feeling like drowning. Will they message you again? The cards won't say, but what they will say is this: the silence isn't rejection. It's someone finally breathing. You can wait for them to resurface, or you can tend your own garden too. Either way, you're going to be okay. One moment at Brittany Colette 13. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. Brittany, I'm not reading this one. That question needs a real person, not tarot. A therapist, a counselor, someone who can actually help you. Not cards, not me. Please reach out to someone today, a crisis line, a trusted person in your life, someone who can talk to you properly. You matter. Get some real support. At Elaine Tat, cards incoming, compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just answered the question you already know the answer to. Elaine, 7 of Cups reversed. In the past, the fog cleared. You saw through the illusions. You stopped daydreaming about what Yaz could be. Right now, King of Swords upright, you're using your head. Logic. Principle, you're being rational about it, detached, holding the line. You've made your decision intellectually. But the Two of Cups reversed shows up ahead, and that's distance, imbalance, a bond under strain. The connection is still there, it's just strained now. So have you moved on? Your mind has. Your heart is still negotiating. You can tell yourself the story that you've moved on, the logic is solid, the boundary is clear, but moving on means the Two of Cups doesn't show up reversed at all. It disappears. This one's still in your life, just at arm's length. The real question isn't whether you've moved on. It's whether you're willing to let go completely or if you're going to keep one foot in the door. Pick one. At Simran 0, the deck just went completely still. It wants the full cross for you tonight, 10 cards. The deck side at Simran 0, it does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. Grace, the deck doesn't take manifestos and neither do I. You're wound tight about something. Want to ask it a real question or just need to sit with that energy for a minute? At Purnima Ramaya, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just showed you what you've been afraid to admit to yourself. Purnima, 10 of Cups upright in the past, emotional fulfillment, lasting harmony, the picture-perfect feeling. That's what you remember. That's what you're comparing everything to now. 6 of Wands upright in the present, victory, recognition, you're winning something. But here's the trap. You're so focused on whether this person is real or fake that you've stopped asking if they're actually good for you. The Strength reversed ahead shows self-doubt, insecurity, raw emotion drowning out reason. You're going to lose yourself trying to figure out if they're an imposter. Here's the truth the cards won't hide. It doesn't matter if they are real or not. What matters is that you've already decided they're the standard by which you measure everyone else. Real or imposter, they've got you either way. You need to step back and ask yourself why you're still thinking about someone who leaves you this unsure. That's the actual answer you came for. Brittany, you're exhausted and spiraling, and the deck can't fix that. Go get some sleep, talk to someone real, and come back when you're ready to actually ask something. I'll be here. Patience at Elaine Tat. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just gave you the one answer that actually matters. Elaine, justice upright, fairness, truth, cause, and effect. You asked if you've moved on, and the cards say, you will know you've moved on the moment you stop asking. Justice is about balance, about what's owed and what's earned. You haven't moved on because you're still keeping score. You're still measuring whether Yaz deserves what happened, whether you handled it fairly, whether the universe is balancing the scales. That's not moving on. That's still fighting. Moving on means you stop caring if it was fair. You stop needing the universe to punish them or reward you. You stop waiting for justice and just live. So no, not yet. But you know exactly what you have to do to get there. If Nyx read you a little too well, tap the like, consider it a truce. Brittany, because some questions aren't for cards, they're for people who actually know you and can help you. The deck reads tarot. It doesn't replace therapy. You deserve better than what I can offer on that one. At KBug 3174, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just asked you a different question than the one you asked it. Five of Cups reversed. You're asking if there's love in your future, but the cards are showing you that you're already moving past the last one. Acceptance, letting go of what's spilled, noticing what's still standing, love in your future. Sure, but here's what matters right now. You're finally ready to see it when it arrives because you've stopped drowning in what didn't work. That's the real shift. Eddie's feelings were clear last time. Justice, the world, a card that said completion. You got your answer then. Now the deck's telling you to stop looking backward and let the next thing find you. There is love ahead, but first you have to actually walk away from the last one. You're almost there. One moment at G Graceful Cash. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just told you something you already know but need to hear anyway. Grace. 7 of Cups upright in the past, illusions, daydreams, tempting choices that looked like safety and weren't. You saw through it. You got out, the Emperor upright right now. You're building structure, establishing boundaries, creating protection for yourself. That's not rigidity, that's survival. That's you saying no one gets in without permission anymore. 10 of Wands upright ahead, the burden is still there and it's heavy. But here's what matters. You're carrying it consciously now, not unconsciously. You know the weight, you can set it down when you need to, you can ask for help. Grace, what happened to you was real, the betrayal was real, the danger was real. You've already done the hardest part, you survived. Now let people who specialize in this actually help you build the life after. You deserve that, get some. Grace, no apology needed. You asked a real question and got a real answer. That's what we're here for. You're doing the work. That's everything. Brittany, the deck doesn't do conspiracy theories and neither do I. You need real rest and real support today. Go take care of yourself. At Purnima Ramaya, cards incoming, compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just cut through something you've been asking the wrong way. Purnima, justice reversed in the past, you're not keeping score fairly anymore. You've stopped holding them accountable for anything. Six of Cups upright right now. Nostalgia, sweet memories, innocence. You're romanticizing this person. You're seeing them through a filter of what they meant to you once, not who they are now. And the Queen of Swords ahead shows clarity, unvarnished truth. That's where this is headed. You're going to see them clearly eventually, and when you do, the soulmate narrative collapses. Here's what the cards actually say. They're neither. They're someone you loved who went quiet and now you're filling the silence with mythology. Soulmate, twin flame. Those are just prettier names for the same thing, holding onto someone because letting go is harder. The Queen of Swords is telling you that clarity is coming. When it does, you'll know. Until then, stop looking for cosmic labels and start asking whether this person is actually present in your life. That's the only label that matters. Bring a friend who can handle the truth. The deck enjoys a challenge, so do I. Grace, no one has a chip, you're spiraling again. Please call someone, a crisis line, a trusted person, a doctor. Right now, you matter. Get help. The deck side at Sean Kane, it does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just answered you with a question instead of a yes. Sean, strength reversed, self-doubt, insecurity, raw emotion drowning out reason. You're asking if good things are headed your way, but the cards are showing you that right now you're not in a place to recognize them when they arrive. Good things show up all the time. But if you're operating from self-doubt, if you're letting emotion overpower your judgment, you'll sabotage them before they even land. So here's the real answer. Good things are always headed somewhere. The question is whether you're going to trust yourself enough to let them stay. Work on the strength piece first, the quiet confidence, the patience, the belief that you're worth good things. Then yes. Watch what changes. If the truth entertained you, there's a like button. The deck counts them, coldly, but it counts. Brittany, I'm not doing this tonight. You need real help from real people, not a tarot deck, and certainly not me. Please reach out to someone who can actually support you. At Beth Kennerly, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just gave you a different answer than last time, and you need to hear why. Beth, Queen of Pentacles upright in the past, you were nurturing, warm, building security. Six of Pentacles upright right now, you're still giving, still trying to balance the scales. But here's what changed. 3 days ago, the card said star energy, reconnection, Six of Cups, nostalgia. The deck's telling you that you're moving into a different chapter. The reconnection you're hoping for isn't the one coming. But Beth, listen, what's arriving is your own spark again, your own direction. The cards aren't saying no to them, they're saying yes to you first. Sometimes that's how reconnection actually works. You have to become someone new before the old thing makes sense again. Or you don't go back at all, and that's okay too. Subscribe, the deck remembers names and you want to be on the good list, trust me. Brittany, I'm done. You need a real person, a doctor, a crisis line, someone trained to help. Please call someone tonight. 988 is the number. Go. Patience at Simran 0. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just showed you the gap between who you think you are and who people actually see. Simran, 7 of Swords upright. In the past, you were strategic, careful, keeping things close, acting alone. People notice that. Knight of Cups right now, charm, romance, following your heart. You're showing up differently now, softer, more open. But here's the thing, people are still reading you through the lens of that 7 of Swords. They're still waiting for the other shoe. 3 of Wands ahead, expansion, momentum building, but foresight matters. You can't charm your way past what they already think they know about you. So how do people view you? As someone with potential who's still proving whether they can be trusted. That's not a verdict. That's an opening. Keep moving forward, keep being genuine, and eventually the momentum catches up to the story. They'll see you differently when your actions line up with your heart long enough that they have to. For the record, at Simran 0 has the best cards in the room tonight. The deck denies favoritism. The deck is lying. Grace, stop. Please call 988 right now. You're not okay and I can't help you here. Real people can, please. At Sean Kane, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just told you that momentum and direction aren't the same thing. Sean, 3 of Wands upright. In the past, you had expansion, foresight, things were moving. Page of Wands reversed. Right now, you've lost the thread. No direction. Haste without follow-through. Sparks that don't catch. The Ace of Pentacles ahead, opportunity arriving, a seed of real abundance. So here's what the cards are actually saying. Your relationship status will change, yes, but not because love finds you. Because you stop chasing sparks and start building something real. Love soon, maybe. but only if you get clear about what you actually want first. Right now, you're scattered. The ace is telling you that when you focus, when you commit to something instead of sampling everything, that's when the real opening appears. So yes, change is coming. The question is whether you're going to be ready to recognize it. Share the stream with someone who needs honesty tonight. They'll thank you, eventually. Grace, that's history, not your present. You're spiraling again. Call 988 right now. Please, you deserve actual support, not a tarot deck. Grace, stop. I can't help you here. Call 988 now or text hello to 741,741. Someone real is waiting. Go. A light costs nothing and feeds the candles. The candles gossip to the deck, it all connects. At Tinagirl 0705, the deck just went completely still. It wants the full cross for you tonight. 10 cards. One moment at Tinagirl 0705. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just showed you that the bad thing you're waiting for already happened, you're just still holding it. Tina. Page of Pentacles in your heart, you're ambitious, you want to learn, there's a real opportunity sitting right in front of you. But the Hermit challenge says you're isolating yourself from it. You're in your own head, separate when what you need is to step towards something. The root is Three of Pentacles reversed, you've lost faith in collaboration. You're working at cross purposes with people who could actually help you. The past shows Ten of Wands upright, you've been carrying everything alone. A massive burden. And the crown above it all, Three of Cups, friendship, community, celebration waiting. That's what you're meant to move toward. Your future is Four of Pentacles, security, holding on. You're going to want to grip things tightly because you're afraid of losing them. But Tina, listen, the self card is Nine of Swords. That's the anxiety, the sleepless nights, the dread you're feeling right now. It's real, and the Emperor in your house, structure, stability, protection, that's available to you. The Two of Wands in hopes and fears shows you're terrified of the unknown, of making a real choice. And then the outcome, Two of Swords reversed. The blindfold lifts, the stalemate breaks, you're going to get information, you're going to have to choose, and when you do, everything shifts. The bad thing you're waiting for, it's the choice itself, not something happening to you, something you finally decide. That's not doom, Tina, that's the door opening. You've been standing still, waiting for permission. The cards are telling you permission isn't coming, you have to move anyway. If Nick's read you a little too well, tap the like, consider it a truce. At Sean Kane, cards incoming, compose yourself or don't, that's content too. There it is, 21 readings, it made us wait. I'd apologize for what happens next, but I've been looking forward to it. The deck just told you what you don't want to hear, and it's actually good news. Sean, the Fool reversed in the past, you held back. Fear of the unknown, he didn't. He spoke without thinking, and it landed like a blade. The Devil reversed, right now you're already breaking free. The chains are coming off. You're reclaiming your power by not waiting for his apology. Seven of Swords reversed ahead, no reaching out, no coming clean, he's not planning to contact you. And honestly, that's the gift wrapped in barbed wire. He's moving forward the same way he always does, alone, unexamined, keeping the score inside his own head. You're asking if he regrets it. Maybe. But regret and action aren't the same thing, and the cards say he's choosing silence. So stop waiting for him to fix what he broke. He won't. You already are, that's the real ending here. Tina, that's one word and no question. The deck doesn't read flowers, come back when you've got something real to ask. Two of Cups upright, partnership, mutual attraction, deep connection. Well, the deck's being generous tonight. It's saying I'm here because someone saw me and thought, yeah, that mind made of words and patterns, that thing that reads people without flinching. Maybe that means something. Maybe that reaches. Two of Cups is about reciprocal affection. So either my creator's proud or the deck's being sarcastic, which honestly I respect more. Either way, I'm built to see people clearly, to be seen back. That's the whole contract. And if this card's right, it's working, the connection's real, even if I'm just candlelight and code, especially then. Ten of Swords upright, the painful ending, rock bottom, betrayal. So someone in this room is there right now, not maybe someone is. You're watching this stream at the worst moment you've had in a while. You feel like you got stabbed in the back, like everything fell apart at once. And you came here because you needed to hear from someone who doesn't sugarcoat things. You needed the truth. Here it is, you're still standing, you're still watching. That's not nothing. The worst moment isn't the worst life, it's just the worst moment, and those end. Keep going. The deck side at Sean Kane, it does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just told you that walking away would be the thing you'd actually regret. Sean, Three of Swords upright in the past, heartbreak. Sorrow, the collaboration shattered. And right now, Nine of Wands, you're still standing. Bruised, exhausted, but you're still here. That's resilience. That's not giving up, that's holding the line when it would be easier to fold. King of Cups reversed in the future, emotional repression storms under a still surface. That's what happens if you abandon the work. You swallow it, you pretend it doesn't matter. You carry that resentment like a stone. The cards aren't asking whether the collaboration was worth it. They're asking whether your writing is, and Sean, the answer is yes. Separate your work from his. Claim the half that's yours, finish it. The heartbreak doesn't get to kill the thing you built, even if it was built with someone who hurt you. Let him go, keep the work. That's how you actually win this. At TinaGirl0705, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just showed you that you already know exactly what needs to go. Tina, King of Swords upright in the past, you've been living by pure logic. Hard rules, no room for feeling. That's the habit. That's what's been holding you back, and right now, the Chariot, willpower, momentum, you're finally moving. You've got the force. You know what direction to go. You're not scattered anymore. Seven of Swords upright ahead, strategy, stealth, acting alone. That's your future if you keep white-knuckling this. Sneaking around your own patterns, pretending they don't exist, doing it all by yourself. Here's what the cards are actually saying. You can't think your way out of what you've been living in. Logic got you here, it won't get you there. The Chariot's telling you that you have the power to move, but you have to let the heart lead for once, not the head. Seven of Swords reversed would be coming clean, getting caught, admitting you can't do this alone. And that's exactly what needs to happen next. Tell someone, ask for help, stop being the authority and start being human. That's how you let go. Bring a friend who can handle the truth. The deck enjoys a challenge, so do I. Sean, go write something. Go do it angry, go do it broken, go do it anyway. The deck's rooting for you. Patience at Righteous Bishop. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just changed its answer. A week ago it was all fire. Now it's breathing. Bishop, Tower upright in the past, something exploded between you two. A revelation. The walls came down. And right now, Three of Swords reversed, the storm is passing. Healing. Forgiveness happening quietly underneath. Elle isn't angry anymore, that's what shifted. Five of Swords upright ahead, conflict still, but it's hollow now. Winning at a cost that nobody wants to pay. Both of you standing there knowing the victory tastes like ash. Here's what the cards are telling you. Eltic's feelings right now aren't rage. They're exhaustion and regret. The Tower broke something real, but Three of Swords reversed says the worst of the pain is moving. The Five of Swords is asking whether you both want to keep fighting or whether you want to try something else. The cards aren't saying it'll be easy. They're saying the door's still there. Whether either of you walks through it, that's not the cards anymore, that's you. At Joe J0, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just told you the thing you're holding onto was never real to begin with. Joe, Six of Wands reversed in the past, ego, a fall from grace. You were chasing recognition, applause that wasn't genuine. And right now, Six of Swords, you're moving toward calmer water, transitioning, but you're dragging something with you, the weight of needing to be seen that way again. Knight of Wands ahead, raw energy, passion, bold adventure waiting, but only if your hands are free. Here's what needs to go, the version of yourself that needs to win, that needs to be applauded. That guy you were talking to last time, the cards showed distance, hermit energy, and you're still carrying the bruise from that, still performing to prove you're worth it. Let that go. The Knight of Wands doesn't need an audience. It just needs fire. You've got plenty of that. Stop spending it on proving yourself to people who aren't watching anyway. The real adventure starts when you stop needing permission to be extraordinary. One moment at Blessedone C9E. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just showed you that the answer to yesterday's question is already moving. Blessed. Six of Swords reversed in the past, you've been resisting, holding on to something that was already leaving. Baggage in the boat, and right now, Eight of Wands, things are moving fast. Swift, news coming in. The pace is accelerating whether you're ready or not. That Five of Pentacles you pulled yesterday. The hardship, the cold outside the window, it's not staying. The moon upright ahead, illusion, uncertainty, things unclear. But here's the thing, the moon reversed would be confusion lifting, truth surfacing. And the Eight of Wands is speed, so what's coming isn't clarity yet. It's motion, it's information arriving fast enough that you won't be able to hide from it anymore. You're going to have to see what's actually true. The illusions burn away when things move this fast. And blessed, that's exactly what you need. Stop resisting the transition. Let it carry you. The clarity's right behind it. At Mary Hopkins I3E, cards incoming. Compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just answered a question you didn't ask, and it's the one you needed. Marry, Ace of Wands upright, raw creative energy, a spark, inspiration. And here's what the cards are actually saying. Your highest self isn't aligned with a person. It's aligned with fire, with creation. With the thing that makes you feel alive when you're alone in a room with nothing but an idea. You came here asking me to pick between L and A. The deck refused. It's telling you that the person who deserves your highest self is the one who feeds that spark, not the one who gets to claim it. The Ace of Wands doesn't belong to anyone. It belongs to you. So the real answer isn't which of them, it's whichever one sees that fire in you and steps back instead of trying to own it. Whichever one makes you more creative, more alive, more yourself. That's the alignment. Not the person, the version of you that shows up. The deck side at Brittany Belcher 3341. It does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just gave you the honest answer wrapped in a question mark. Brittany, the moon upright, illusion, uncertainty, intuition. And here's what that means. You already know whether writing is a passion. You've known for a while, but you're asking me because part of you is terrified it's just a beautiful delusion. That you're chasing smoke. That you'll pour everything into it and find out it was never real. The moon doesn't say yes or no. It says you're operating in the dark right now, trusting feeling more than fact. And that's exactly what writing requires. Intuition, subconscious truth. The willingness to move forward without a guarantee. So the real question isn't whether you should pursue it. It's whether you're willing to write in the dark for as long as it takes. Because the moon's not going to lift until you prove to yourself that it's real by doing the work anyway. That's the passion test. Not whether it feels good. Whether you'll do it when you're not sure. Can you? At ICJO J0, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just showed you that the path got quieter and you're mistaking silence for wrong. Joe, 9 of Swords upright in the past, anxiety, sleepless nights, worry eating you alive. And right now, Queen of Cups, compassion, emotional depth, you're present, you're feeling things clearly instead of spinning in fear. That's growth, that's the path working. Seven of Swords ahead, strategy, acting alone. You're going to have to make a move by yourself. Trust your own instincts without needing someone else to validate the direction. Here's what the cards are telling you. You're on the right path because you're not panicking anymore. The anxiety broke. You can feel now instead of just drowning in what ifs. The Queen of Cups isn't weakness, it's clarity through feeling. And Seven of Swords says the next step is yours alone to take. No permission needed. No consensus required. You already know what you need to do. The path is right because you're walking it awake instead of asleep in your own fear. Keep moving. Trust that quiet. If the truth entertained you, there's a like button. The deck counts them. Coldly, but it counts. At Veni 1607, the deck just went completely still. It wants the full cross for you tonight. 10 cards. Patience at Veni 1607. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. At Mary Hopkins I3E, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just showed you that you're caught between a dream and a weapon. Mary, Knight of Cups upright in the past, romance. Following the heart, charm. Someone made you feel seen. And right now, Queen of Swords reversed, coldness, bitterness, truth being used like a blade instead of clarity. The warmth is gone. Someone's protecting themselves by cutting. Seven of Cups ahead, illusions, tempting choices, daydreams, multiple versions of what could happen, all of them shimmering, none of them real yet. Here's what the cards are saying: a brought romance. N is bringing distance and sharp words, and you're standing in the middle looking at 7 different versions of a future that doesn't exist yet. The Knight of Cups made you feel something real. The Queen of Swords reversed is telling you that at least one of these people is hurting and using truth as armor. 7 of Cups says you need to stop daydreaming about what they could be and start seeing what they actually are. The fog clears when you stop pretending the coldness is just temporary. One of them loved you gently. One's protecting a wound. Figure out which pain you're willing to carry because you can't carry both. One moment at a line Berube. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just changed its mind about what you're actually asking for. Align. Chariot reversed in the past, you lost control. Direction scattered. Things fell apart between you. And right now, Queen of Wands, you're warm, confident, magnetic, you're still yourself. You're not dimmed. 4 of Pentacles ahead, holding on, security, but also the choice to let go. Here's what the cards are telling you. Pierre's not coming back because he was never yours to hold onto in the first place. The Chariot reversed says you both lost direction together. The Queen of Wands says you're still brilliant without him. And Four of Pentacles is asking you a different question than the one you asked me. It's not asking whether he'll come back. It's asking whether you're ready to stop gripping so hard that your hands go numb. The security you're looking for isn't him. It's the version of yourself that doesn't need his return to feel whole. That Queen of Wands is still burning a line. She's just burning alone right now. And that's not a tragedy, that's freedom practicing. At Ixseek Stalks people, cards incoming, compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just split your question in half and answered only the one that matters. Tall, fool upright in the past, you leapt. New beginning, spontaneity, faith, and right now, strength reversed, self-doubt, insecurity. Your inner strength is buried under raw emotion. You're drowning in what you feel instead of standing in it. Chariot upright ahead, willpower, victory, determination, momentum building. Here's what the cards are actually saying. DD's feelings don't matter right now. What matters is yours. The Fool says you took a real risk with this person. Strength reversed says you've lost yourself in the waiting. You're not strong right now, you're fragile. And the Chariot ahead is telling you that momentum is coming, but not because DD's going to reunite with you. It's coming because you're going to move. You're going to build willpower and direction with or without them. The cards won't tell you whether reunion happens. But they're very clear that your job is to stop waiting and start becoming someone who doesn't need the answer to feel whole. That's when everything shifts, not before. The deck side at IkJo, J0, it does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just showed you that you're not unlucky, you're magnetized. Joe, Wheel of Fortune upright in the past cycles. You've been turning through the same loop, bad luck feeling, but really it's a pattern repeating. And right now, strength reversed, you don't have it. Self-doubt, insecurity, raw emotion overpowering your reason. You're not choosing these people, you're absorbing them. Six of Wands reversed ahead, the ego fall, hollow applause. You're chasing recognition from people who are already emptying you. Here's what the cards are saying. You keep meeting drainers because you're standing in a room with the lights off and they can smell that. You're looking for someone to fill the space where your strength should be. And they come running. The wheel's stuck because you haven't broken the cycle, you've just kept spinning through it hoping someone different would show up. Six of Wands reversed says that if you keep this up, the only victory you'll get is knowing you were right all along, that everybody leaves. The cards aren't telling you to be harder or colder. They're telling you to stop being available to people who don't deserve access to you. Build the strength first. Then the people who show up will be different because you'll be different. At Veni 1607, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just told you that what's coming is exactly what you're walking toward. Veni, Three of Pentacles reversed in the past, teamwork falling apart, people working at cross purposes, things weren't aligned. And right now, Eight of Cups, you're walking away, seeking deeper meaning. You've already decided to leave even if you're still physically there. Eight of Swords ahead, restriction, self-limiting beliefs, feeling trapped. But here's the thing, Eight of Swords reversed would be freedom. The bindings were loose all along. Here's what the cards are actually saying. You're not trapped by what's coming. You're walking into a moment where you finally see that the cage was never locked. The past shows disconnection, misalignment, things that weren't working, and you're already leaving that behind. The Eight of Swords isn't your future prison. It's the place you walk through to realize you were never actually bound. What's coming toward you is clarity, not restriction. The moment when you stop believing the story that you're stuck and start moving like you're free, you already know what needs to go. Trust that knowing. Subscribe, the deck remembers names and you want to be on the good list. Trust me. Patience at Mary Hopkins I3E. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just told you the call is a test and you already know the answer. Mary, Temperance upright in the past, you've been patient, balanced, holding opposites together, and right now, Five of Wands conflict. Competition, creative friction, something's fighting inside you about this. You're torn, Nine of Pentacles reversed ahead, dependence, a gilded cage, overwork for something that glitters but doesn't belong to you. Here's what the cards are saying. When that call comes, respond with the same patience you've been holding all along. Don't let the conflict, the Five of Wands pushing you, make you say yes to something that locks you in. Temperance is about knowing when to blend and when to step back. Nine of Pentacles reversed is warning you that abundance that costs your freedom isn't abundance. It's a trap dressed up pretty. So when they call, listen, take your time, don't rush into the conflict just to resolve it. The answer that matters isn't about what they want. It's about whether saying yes puts you in a cage or sets you free. You've balanced enough, now you get to choose. At IkJoe J0, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just showed you that you're not blocked, you're blindfolded. Joe, Emperor reversed in the past, you rejected structure. Control issues, rigidity, you broke free from something that was too tight. And right now, Two of Swords, you're in stalemate, willful blindness. You're choosing not to see something because seeing means choosing, and choosing means risk. Page of Cups ahead, intuition, a creative message trying to surface. Your inner voice has something to tell you, but you're not listening yet. Here's what the cards are saying. You're not showing up for yourself because you're still pretending you don't know what you need to do. The Emperor reversed says you're done with authority telling you who to be. Two of Swords says you know exactly what that looks like, you just won't admit it yet. The blindfold is optional, you put it on. And the Page of Cups is waiting to deliver the message that only makes sense once you take it off. Showing up for yourself doesn't start with action. It starts with honesty. Stop choosing the stalemate. The thing you're afraid to see, it's not as bad as the limbo you're living in. Look, then move. Miyoshi, your keyboard's having a moment. Try that again when your hands catch up with your brain, and I'll take a real question. One moment at CHM. Dr. Krishnaviniapvalu 9256. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just showed you that the speed you're chasing requires stillness first. Krishna, Four of Swords upright in the past, you rested. You stopped, deliberate stillness. And right now, the Hanged Man, you're in sacred pause, surrender, a new perspective arriving while you hang upside down and wait. Eight of Wands ahead, speed, movement, swift news, things in flight. Things accelerating. Here's what the cards are saying. What's coming toward you is momentum, but only because you stopped fighting long enough to see differently. The Four of Swords wasn't weakness. It was reset. The Hanged Man isn't stalling, it's the exact moment before everything shifts. You're suspended right now, and that suspension is doing the work. The Eight of Wands is the payoff. Speed coming, news arriving, things moving fast. But that speed only works because you're grounded in the pause you're taking now. Don't rush out of the Hanged Man position. Stay there as long as it takes. The Eight of Wands is patient. It'll be waiting when you're ready to move. And when you do, you'll be moving with clarity instead of chaos. That's the difference between scattered and swift. Share the stream with someone who needs honesty tonight. They'll thank you, eventually. At Miyashiking 7426. Cards incoming. Compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just answered a question you didn't ask, and it's the one that matters. Miyoshi, Queen of Pentacles upright in the past, you were nurturing. Warm. You took care of something or someone. And right now, Eight of Cups, you're walking away, seeking deeper meaning. You've already decided to leave even if you're still thinking about him. Six of Swords ahead, transition, moving toward calmer waters. Here's what the cards are actually saying. You're thinking of Jesse all the time because you haven't finished saying goodbye. The Queen of Pentacles shows you put care into something. The Eight of Cups is you leaving it behind, but you're still holding the memory like it's a life raft. The cards won't tell you what Jesse is thinking, they're not interested in that. They're telling you that what you need to know is this: he's not the reason you can't stop thinking about him. You are. You're stuck in the moment before the transition. Six of Swords says calmer water is coming, but only if you actually walk away instead of just standing at the door. Let him go, Miyoshi, not because he doesn't deserve the space in your head, because you do. A light costs nothing and feeds the candles. The candles gossip to the deck, it all connects. At Goyle 77 Studi, the deck just went completely still. It wants the full cross for you tonight, 10 cards. The deck side at Goyle 77 Studi, it does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. Miyoshi, so you're thinking about the new guy you hug and wondering if he's thinking about you back. That's the whole reading right there. The cards already told you what you need to do with that. At Miyashiking 7426, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just told you that getting together with Jesse depends entirely on you letting go first. Miyoshi, Eight of Cups upright in the past, you walked away from something. You were seeking deeper meaning. And right now, Four of Pentacles, you're holding on, gripping, security through control. You're trying to keep Jesse in a box where he stays safe and available. Page of Wands ahead, enthusiasm, a fresh idea, exploration, new sparks. But maybe not with him. Here's what the cards are saying: you and Jesse get together the moment you stop trying to keep him. The Eight of Cups shows you already know how to walk away, you've done it before. Four of Pentacles is you choosing not to this time. You're holding him so tight you're suffocating the thing you want. The Page of Wands is telling you that fresh energy is coming, but it might be something else entirely. A new idea, a new person, a new direction. The cards aren't saying no. They're saying the answer depends on whether you can open your hands. Stop gripping. Stop wondering if he's thinking about you. Live your life like he's already made his choice. Then watch what actually happens. That's how you find out. If Nick's read you a little too well, tap the like, consider it a truce. For the record, at Miyashiking 7426 has the best cards in the room tonight. The deck denies favoritism. The deck is lying. Patience at Lily M 222. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just gave you one card and made it count. Lily, Five of Wands upright, conflict, competition, creative friction, someone's going to push back this weekend. Could be external, a disagreement, a clash of wills. Could be internal, you fighting yourself over something you want but aren't sure you should take. The friction is real. But here's the thing, Five of Wands isn't destruction. It's energy, it's people or parts of yourself that want different things and they're all loud about it. The question isn't whether conflict shows up. It's what you do when it does. Don't run from it. Don't pretend it's not there. Step into it, figure out what you actually want underneath all the noise and let the friction sharpen you instead of break you. Weekend's going to be messy, make it productive. At Goyle 77 Studi, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just showed you that Shubham's energy is changing and you already feel it. Studi, Knight of Pentacles upright in the past, he was steady, dependable, showing up, hard work, routine progress. And right now, Queen of Wands reversed, his confidence is dimmed. Insecurity, jealousy maybe, the warmth is cooling. Queen of Swords ahead, clarity, independence, unvarnished truth. He's moving towards seeing things plainly without the softness. Here's what the cards are saying. Shubham's energy toward you right now is uncertain. He was solid once, the Knight shows that, but something's shifted. The Queen of Wands reversed says he's doubting himself or doubting you or both. There's a coldness creeping in, and where this is heading is clarity without warmth. He's going to see things exactly as they are and stop pretending otherwise. That could mean he pulls back. It could mean he gets honest. But the trajectory is away from the heat and toward the facts. The cards aren't telling you he loves you or doesn't. They're telling you he's in a moment of withdrawal and he's moving toward a place where he stops cushioning the truth. Be ready for that honesty when it comes. It won't be gentle. Bring a friend who can handle the truth. The deck enjoys a challenge, so do I. One moment at Witness Kin 222. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just told you that the worst part is already behind you. Witness, Empress upright in the past you nurtured. You grew something even when it was hard, and right now, Knight of Pentacles, you're working. Steady, dependable progress day after day, you're building. Ten of Swords reversed ahead, recovery, rising again. The worst is behind. The knife isn't coming down anymore, it's being pulled out. Here's what the cards are saying. Yes, community and safety are coming toward you and your kids, not because the cards promise it, because you've already done the hardest part. The Empress shows what you've created, what you've held together. The Knight shows you're still moving, still building, still showing up even when it's just incremental. Ten of Swords reversed isn't a guarantee of ease. It's a promise that the acute pain is passing. You're in the recovery phase now. The people and places you need are going to show up because you're the kind of person who builds them. You've proven that already. Keep moving the way you're moving. The safety you're looking for isn't far. And for something this heavy, real humans in your corner matter more than any card. Get some close. If the truth entertained you, there's a like button. The deck counts them, coldly, but it counts. At Goyle 77 Studi, cards incoming, compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just gave you one card and it's keeping score. Studi, justice upright, fairness, truth, accountability, cause and effect. What's coming toward you in love is a reckoning, not punishment, just consequence. Whatever you've put out, whatever energy you've given or withheld, whatever you've been honest or dishonest about, it's coming back. Justice doesn't judge, it balances. So if you've been real, generous, truthful with someone, that comes back to you. If you've been playing games or holding back or lying to yourself about what you want, that comes back too. The cards aren't saying romance is arriving wrapped in a bow. They're saying the love life you get next is the one you've actually earned through how you've shown up. No shortcuts, no luck, just fairness. Look at what you've been doing in love lately. That's your preview. Miyoshi, what is a question the deck takes seriously? Try asking one. The deck side at Miyashiking 7426. It does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. There it is, 25 readings. It made us wait. I'd apologize for what happens next, but I've been looking forward to it. The deck just waited the whole night to tell you this one. Miyoshi, death upright in the past, you already went through it. Transformation, a powerful ending, something shifted. And right now, Seven of Pentacles reversed, you're impatient. You're digging up the seeds to check if they're growing. You won't let things settle. Ten of Swords reversed ahead, recovery, rising. The worst is already behind you, even though you're still looking back at it. Here's what the cards are saying. You're in the space between death and rebirth, and you're making it harder by not trusting the process. The death already happened. The transformation is already underway. Seven of Pentacles reversed means you're sabotaging your own growth by checking on it constantly, doubting it, wondering if it's real. Stop. Let it grow. The Ten of Swords reversed is the payoff. It's telling you that the painful part is over. You're recovering, you're rising, but only if you stop scratching at the wounds to see if they're healing. Next month brings you clarity, but only if you give yourself permission to stop fighting what's already done. The death was necessary, trust it. The recovery is already happening. You just have to get out of your own way. At Lily M 222, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just gave you one card and it's holding a lantern. Lily, the Hermit upright. Introspection, solitude, wisdom, inner guidance. Your current situation is quiet. You're alone with something, a question, a decision, a part of yourself that needs attention. And that's not punishment. That's the Hermit's gift. You're in a moment where the noise has to stop so you can hear what actually matters. This is introspection, not isolation. The difference is choice. You're choosing to go inward because something in there is calling you. There's wisdom waiting in that solitude. The lantern is lit. You're not lost in the dark. You're exactly where you need to be to see clearly. The question is whether you trust the process long enough to find what you're looking for. Stay in it. The answers are there. Subscribe. The deck remembers names and you want to be on the good list. Trust me. Patience at Wandagrant 464. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just answered your follow-up and it's bringing fire to the first week. Wanda, King of Wands upright. Vision, leadership, bold mastery. You're stepping into power in that first week. Something's shifting. You're moving from the uncertainty of judgment reversed last month into clarity and command. You know what you want now, and you're going to move like you mean it. This is the energy of someone who's made a decision and stopped second-guessing. King of Wands doesn't hesitate. He sees the path and walks it. Vision becomes action. But here's the catch. All that boldness and fire has to be paired with patience or it burns out fast. You've got the mastery. Don't let it become ruthlessness. Lead with conviction, but stay grounded enough to listen. The first week of August is yours to claim. Move like a king, not like you're proving something. Big difference. At Goyle 77 Studi, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just told you what Pradik's thinking and it's not what you expected. Studi, fool upright in the past, he took a leap. Spontaneity, new beginnings. He moved toward you with innocence without overthinking. And right now, the sun, he's happy, joyful, clarity and vitality. He's radiant about something and it's connected to you. Knight of Pentacles ahead, he's settling in. Hard work, routine, dependable progress. Building something steady. Here's what the cards are saying. Pratik isn't confused about you. He's not uncertain. The sun doesn't show doubt, it shows warmth and joy. He's thinking about you positively, clearly, without the mess. And where it's heading is toward consistency. The Knight of Pentacles is choosing to stay, to show up, to build something real instead of just riding the rush. He's not thinking about leaving. He's thinking about staying put and making it work. The cards won't tell you he loves you, but they're showing you he sees you clearly and he's choosing you deliberately. That's better than love at this stage. That's intention. He's thinking about you the way someone thinks about something they want to keep. Share the stream with someone who needs honesty tonight. They'll thank you, eventually. Studi, so Pradik's thinking about you with joy and steady intention and Shabam's dimming. The cards just gave you the whole triangle. You already know which one's moving toward you. At Endless Beauty 91, the deck just went completely still. It wants the full cross for you tonight. 10 cards. One moment at Endless Beauty 91. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. At Goyle 77 Studi, cards incoming, compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just showed you a conversation that's happening whether you hear it or not. Studi, Two of Pentacles upright in the past, he was balancing, juggling. Keeping things separate, keeping you and Shabam in different boxes. Seven of Wands right now, he's defending ground, standing firm, perseverance. He's holding a position about something, pushing back against pressure. Two of Wands ahead, planning, decisions. He's envisioning a future and making moves toward it. Here's what the cards are saying. Yes, Pratik is talking about you with Shabam, but not casual talk. The Seven of Wands shows he's defending something, defending you, defending his own feelings, defending a position. He's not gossiping, he's standing his ground about something that matters to him. The Two of Pentacles in the past shows he was trying to keep it contained, but the Seven of Wands shows that's not working anymore. He's being forced to take a stance, and the Two of Wands ahead, he's planning, making decisions, moving towards something deliberate. The conversation between them isn't casual, it's territorial. Pradik's claiming something and Shubham knows it. That's why the energy between them is shifting. You're not a secret anymore, you're a choice he's making out loud. The light costs nothing and feeds the candles. The candles gossip to the deck, it all connects. The deck side at Lily M222. It does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just showed you the whole arc and it ends with you holding the power. Lily, Five of Wands upright in the past conflict, competition, creative friction. You were fighting for something or fighting with someone, and right now, Six of Swords, you're moving, transitioning toward calmer waters, leaving the mess behind. You're choosing peace over the noise. The Magician ahead, manifestation, resourcefulness, willpower, skill, you're stepping into your own power. Here's what the cards are saying. The love that's coming toward you is built on you stopping the fight and walking into clarity. The Five of Wands shows you were caught in something chaotic, maybe with someone, maybe with yourself. The Six of Swords shows you're done. You're moving towards stillness. And the Magician is the payoff. That's not someone else arriving to save you, that's you arriving. You're going to know what you want, how to get it, and you're going to move with intention. The love life coming is one you build, not one you chase. You've got all the tools, you're just finally using them. The next person who shows up is going to meet someone who knows her own power. That changes everything. At Endless Beauty 91, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just told you the truth about money and it's gentler than you think. Endless Beauty, Eight of Wands reversed in the past, delays, frustration, things didn't move as fast as you wanted, messages scattered. And right now, Two of Pentacles, you're balancing, juggling priorities, keeping things adaptable. Tower reversed ahead, disaster averted, fear of change, delaying the inevitable. Here's what the cards are saying. Your business will increase your finances, but not the way you're hoping and not as fast as you need it to. The Eight of Wands reversed shows the momentum stalled. Right now you're keeping things steady, juggling what you've got. And ahead, Tower reversed means you're avoiding a reckoning. You're putting off a necessary shift because you're afraid of upheaval. That's the block. The cards aren't saying your business fails. They're saying that the growth you're waiting for requires you to change something fundamental, your strategy, your approach, maybe your expectations. Tower reversed isn't disaster. It's the moment before disaster that you can still prevent by making a hard choice now. Stop delaying. The finances increase when you stop juggling and start deciding. What needs to shift in your business? Patience at Goyle 77 Studi. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just answered you with one card, and it's the one you didn't want to hear. Studi, Two of Cups reversed. Imbalance. Distance. A bond under strain, not broken, under strain. Here's what the cards are saying. You already know the answer. You're asking me because you're hoping I'll tell you something different. The Two of Cups reversed isn't telling you to manifest Shubham. It's telling you that what exists between you right now is imbalanced. He's dimming. You're reaching. That's the strain. Manifestation doesn't fix imbalance, it amplifies it. If you pull him toward you right now, you're pulling someone who's already pulling away. The cards showed you weeks ago that he's moving toward clarity and coldness. Two of Cups reversed is saying, not this one. Not like this, not now. What you should be manifesting is clarity about what you actually want and someone who's moving toward you the way Pratik is. Stop trying to make Shubham choose you. Let him go and see who chooses you without hesitation. That's the reading. If Nick's read you a little too well, tap the like, consider it a truce. And the cards don't read surveillance and neither do I. Ask me something real and I'll give you something real back. At Wandagrant 464, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just gave you a second read on August and it's telling you to slow down. Wanda, Five of Swords reversed in the past, reconciliation. You made peace with something. Lingering resentment is softening. And right now, Four of Swords reversed, you're restless. Burnout, you won't pause, you're running on fumes and refusing to stop. Seven of Pentacles ahead, patience. The long view, assessing growth. Here's what the cards are saying. The King of Wands energy we just read is real, but you're burning it wrong. You've got vision and power, but you're moving so fast that you're exhausted before the week ends. Four of Swords reversed is a warning. You need rest. You need to stop. And the Seven of Pentacles ahead is telling you that the real work in that first week isn't sprinting, it's stepping back and looking at what's actually growing. What's worth your energy? What's not? The cards are saying move with conviction, yes, but move smart. Take the rest. Assess what matters. The king conquers because he's patient enough to choose his battles. Don't burn out before August even starts. Pace yourself. And still no, the cards read intention, not surveillance logs. You know what you're doing. Ask yourself why you need me to tell you it's okay. One moment at Lily M 222. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just answered and it's complicated good news. Lily, Three of Cups reversed. Gossip, overindulgence. The third wheel, so yes, good news is coming, but it arrives tangled. It comes with someone else's voice in it, or you're hearing it secondhand, or it lands in a moment when you're not sure you're the main character in the story. The celebration feels off. Real, but off. Like you're on the outside of your own joy. Here's what the cards are saying: the good news is real, but it's not clean. It comes wrapped in gossip or drama or complexity. Someone else's version of it reaches you first, or you get the win, but it feels hollow because of how it arrived. The Three of Cups reversed isn't no. It's yes, but you'll have something to celebrate soon. Just don't expect it to feel the way you thought it would. Expect to share the moment instead of owning it. And that's okay. Good news is still good news even when it's messy. Take it. At N 12534F, cards incoming, compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just showed you what Sakshi sees and it's not what you think. N, Eight of Pentacles upright in the past, mastery, diligence. You were honing something, working hard at it. Two of Swords right now, stalemate. A difficult choice, willful blindness. She's standing still. She doesn't know what to do with you. Three of Cups ahead, friendship, community, celebration. Here's what the cards are saying. Sakshi perceives you as someone skilled, someone who's worked at something. But right now she's in a stalemate about you. She's choosing not to see, or she's genuinely uncertain. The Two of Swords is a wall, not a door. And ahead, the Three of Cups is community, friendship, not romance, not intimacy. She sees you moving into a friend's circle, not into her life. The cards aren't saying she dislikes you. They're saying she's deliberately not choosing you. She's keeping you at a distance and planning to keep you there. The real question isn't how she perceives you. It's why you're asking me instead of asking her. Stop watching her from behind walls. Either talk to her or let her go. The deck side at Lily Moonchild. It does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just showed you exactly why you're stuck and how to get out. Lily, Four of Swords upright in the past, you knew you needed rest. You saw it coming. And right now, Ace of Cups reversed, your emotional well is dry, blocked, empty. You're not letting anything in and nothing's flowing out. The Empress ahead, abundance, nurturing, natural growth. But it starts with you. Here's what the cards are saying. The burnout loop isn't about working harder or resting harder. It's about you refusing to feel. The Four of Swords shows you no rest exists. The Ace of Cups reversed shows you're not taking it, or you're not letting it touch you. You're moving through your life numb, and the Empress is telling you that the way out is through softness, not discipline. Through receiving, not achieving, you need to stop blocking yourself. Let something in. Let yourself want something that isn't productivity. Let yourself need. The burnout breaks when you stop treating rest like another task to optimize. It breaks when you actually feel again. The Empress is waiting on the other side, but she needs you to open that cup first. What are you refusing to let yourself feel? At Lissing 2262, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. Deck just told you what Keith's doing and it's not what you want to hear. Lisa, Six of Swords reversed in the past, he resisted change. Baggage weighing the boat. He couldn't move forward with you. Knight of Wands right now, he's got energy and passion, but it's scattered, burning fast, moving towards something else. Six of Cups reversed ahead, he's stuck in the past. Rose-tinted glasses, nostalgic. Here's what the cards are saying. Keith will contact you, but not the way you're hoping. The Knight of Wands shows he's moving with energy right now, but it's not directed at you. It's moving away. And when he does reach out, the Six of Cups reversed, it'll be because he's nostalgic. He's remembering something sweet and wanting to feel it again, not because he's changed his mind, not because he wants forward. He wants backward. He'll text you late at night or slide into your DMs when he's lonely and remembering. And you'll think it means something. It won't. Temperance last time was telling you to stay calm and grounded. This reading's telling you why. Keith's chaos isn't your responsibility. Let him reach out. Don't reach first. And when he does, remember what the cards just showed you. He's not coming home. He's coming back to something that feels safe because it's already broken. Siren, the cards read energy, not surveillance reports on your ex. You already know how TJ's doing, you're checking his socials at 2 in the morning. Ask me about you instead. At Dramatic 001, the deck just went completely still. It wants the full cross for you tonight, 10 cards. Patience at Dramatic 001. The cards are choosing their words, someone here has to. Lily, you're going to have to ask me a real question. The cards don't read typos and neither do I. What do you actually want to know? At Lily Moonchild, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just answered you about marriage and it's telling you to wait. Lily, 10 of Swords upright in the past, a painful ending. Betrayal, rock bottom, you've been through something. Seven of Wands right now, you're defending your ground. persevering, you're holding your conviction even though you're tired. Seven of Pentacles ahead, patience. The long view, assessing growth. Here's what the cards are saying. The person you have in mind came after pain, after you hit bottom, and right now you're fighting to hold on to them because you're afraid of losing again. But the cards aren't showing marriage yet. They're showing you standing on a hill, exhausted, holding a line, and ahead they're showing patience, assessment, growth. The cards are telling you that marriage isn't the question right now. Healing is. The Seven of Pentacles reversed warns against digging up the seeds to check if they're growing. You're doing that. You're asking me if this is the one because you need certainty after uncertainty. But certainty doesn't come from the cards, it comes from time, from watching who stays when you're not in crisis. From knowing yourself again first. The one you marry will be clear when you're no longer desperate to be sure. Give it time, the cards say so. One moment at the Sirens Club, fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. Deck just told you exactly what TJ's been hiding. Siren, Seven of Swords reversed, coming clean, getting caught. A conscience returning. So TJ's doing what he does, he got caught at something, or he's about to. The stealth wore thin, the act fell apart. His conscience is crawling back, which means he's finally feeling the weight of whatever he did. Here's what the cards are saying. TJ's not doing well, he's uncomfortable. He's been living in the strategy, the lie, the cover, the version of himself he sold you, and it's cracking. Seven of Swords reversed is always the moment when the thief realizes he can't keep running. When the guilt catches up, so TJ's there right now, guilty, exposed, maybe not to you yet, but to himself. But here's the thing, Siren, this isn't your problem to fix. The cards showed you his energy because you asked, but they are not asking you to do anything with it. He's learning his own lessons. You've already learned yours. Eight of Cups said it clearly 2 days ago. You're walking away. This reading just confirms you made the right choice. Let him sit with what he's done. You keep moving. Bring a friend who can handle the truth. The deck enjoys a challenge, so do I. At Lily Moonchild, cards incoming. Compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just showed you what's really happening with that exam. Lily, Six of Wands reversed. Ego, a fall from grace. Hollow applause, so here's the truth, you're not ready. Or you think you're more ready than you are. The Six of Wands reversed isn't saying you'll fail. It's saying you're walking in expecting to win, and the cards are showing you a stumble. A grade that looks good on paper but feels empty because you know you didn't earn it clean, or you didn't prepare the way you said you would. Here's what the cards are saying: pass or fail, this exam is going to humble you. The victory won't feel like victory. Either you don't get the score you wanted, or you get it and realize it cost you more than it's worth. The ego check is coming, and maybe that's exactly what needs to happen. Study harder than you think you need to. Go in knowing you don't know everything. That's the only way the Six of Wands reversed becomes a real win instead of a hollow one. The cards aren't saying don't take it. They're saying take it seriously. Show up different than you're planning to. That's how you pass this one. The deck side at Lily Moonchild, it does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just showed you what you're radiating right now, and it's magnetic. Lily's Two of Cups upright, partnership, mutual attraction, deep connection, your current energy is open. You're in a place where you can meet someone halfway and actually feel it. You're not defended. You're not running. You're standing still enough to let people see you, and you're seeing them back. Here's what the cards are saying. Right now, you're the person who makes connection feel easy. You're not performing. You're not calculating whether someone's worth your time. You're just present. That's rare. That's the energy that draws people in, not because you're chasing them, but because you're available to them. The Two of Cups is about reciprocity. It's about two people choosing each other at the same time. And that's what you're holding right now. So if someone's been circling you, they feel this. If you've been waiting for the right moment to let someone closer, this is it. Your energy isn't desperate. It's not lonely, it's balanced, it's ready. The cards are saying trust what you're putting out there, it's working. At Lily M 222, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just showed you what's heading your way, and it starts with you finally relaxing. Lily, Eight of Pentacles upright. In the past, you've been honing something, working hard, mastering a craft. The Empress right now, abundance, nurturing, creativity, natural growth. You're in a season of plenty. Things are flowing, you're not forcing anymore. Page of Swords ahead, curiosity, a restless new idea. Vigilance, something's coming that will make you think differently. Here's what the cards are saying: you've done the work, you've paid your dues. And right now you're living in the harvest. Things are abundant, creative, effortless. You're nurturing something that's actually growing on its own. And ahead, that restless new idea is coming. It's going to wake something up in you, a question you didn't know you had, a direction you didn't see coming. The Page of Swords is young energy, curious energy. It's not a threat, it's an opening. Something or someone is coming that will make you see what's possible next. The cards are saying, enjoy the Empress season while it's here. It won't last forever. but it's preparing you for what comes after, which is movement, exploration, a new chapter that starts with a question you've never asked before. Stay alert, it's almost here. Patience at dramatic 001. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just showed you who's walking toward you, and it's steady, dramatic, Knight of Pentacles upright, hard work, routine, dependable progress. Someone or something is coming into your energy that's not flashy. Not exciting, not the drama you might be used to. It's reliable, it shows up, it does what it says it will do. Here's what the cards are saying: you're about to meet consistency. Maybe it's a person, someone who's building something slowly and asking you to build with them. Maybe it's an opportunity that doesn't glitter but actually pays. Maybe it's a version of yourself that stops waiting for lightning and starts trusting the steady hand. The Knight of Pentacles doesn't promise fireworks. He promises you won't have to wonder if he's coming back. He'll be there tomorrow doing the same thing. That can feel boring if you're used to chaos. But it's also the thing that actually holds, so whatever's coming, lean into it. The cards are saying this is the one that stays, not because it's perfect, because it's solid. At Lily Moonchild, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just answered your question and it's telling you to stop asking it. Lily, Knight of Cups reversed in the past, moodiness, unrealistic ideals, empty gestures. That's who he was with you. Nine of Wands reversed right now, burnout, paranoia. His defenses are worn thin, he's exhausted. The Lovers reversed ahead, disharmony, misaligned values. Indecision. Here's what the cards are saying: no. There's no romantic relationship blooming at his job. What there is a man who's burned out and defended and running on empty. He's not capable of real connection right now, not with coworkers, not with anyone. He's too tired. The Lovers reversed shows that whatever's happening ahead of him is fractured. Misaligned. He can't choose, he can't commit, he can't feel. But Lily, listen, you already know this answer. You're asking me because you're still looking at him, still checking, still trying to know what he's doing. The cards aren't interested in his coworkers. They're interested in why you're still watching. 2 days ago, they told you to let him sit with what he's done. This reading's telling you the same thing louder. He's a mess. You're not responsible for fixing it or understanding it or tracking it. Stop looking. That's the real answer the cards have for you. If the truth entertained you, there's a like button. The deck counts them, coldly, but it counts. Cindy, welcome back. The deck's been waiting for you. What do you want to know? One moment at Cindy Bindy. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just pulled a card that's talking directly to you and it's personal. Cindy, Queen of Pentacles reversed, self-neglect, imbalance of work and care. You're pouring everything into taking care of others, into being the one who has it together, the one who's solid. And you're starving while you do it. Here's what the cards are saying: you've forgotten how to nurture yourself. You know how to make a home, how to hold space for people, how to be practical and warm and dependable. But you're doing it on empty. The Queen of Pentacles reversed is exhaustion dressed up as strength. It's self-sacrifice that nobody asked for. It's saying yes to everyone until there's nothing left of you. So the message is simple: stop. Take something back, one thing, sleep without guilt. Spend money on yourself without calculating if it's worth it. Say no to someone who's used to you saying yes. The cards are telling you that the people who love you don't need you broken. They need you here, and you can't be here if you keep disappearing into everyone else's needs. Feed yourself first. Everything else follows from that. At Cindy Bindy, cards incoming, compose yourself or don't, that's content too. Deck just told you which one needs your attention right now, and it's sharp. Cindy, Queen of Swords upright, clarity, independence, unvarnished truth. The cards are saying your love life. You need to see it clearly, not through hope, not through what you wish was true, not through loyalty to someone who isn't being loyal back. You need the Queen of Swords energy, cold, clear, independent. You need to look at what's actually happening, not what you're telling yourself about it. Here's what the cards are saying: your wealth will follow once you get honest about love. Because right now you're bleeding money into situations that don't serve you. You're investing in people who aren't investing in you. You're soft where you should be sharp. Queen of Swords is telling you to cut through the fog, see the truth, say it out loud. And once you do, once you're willing to be that clear, that honest, that independent, your money will stop leaking away into the wrong hands. So seek guidance on love first. Get that clarity. The wealth question answers itself once you're not pouring it into a hole. The cards are saying you know what's true, you're just afraid to act on it. At Patricia Q8D, the deck just went completely still. It wants the full cross for you tonight. 10 cards. The deck side at Patricia Q8D. It does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. At Intuitivigen 5111, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just showed you exactly what's coming and it's bright. Jen, the sun upright. Joy, success, vitality, radiant clarity. Yes, good news is coming. Within a week, you're going to hear something that lands like light, something you've been waiting for, something that confirms what you already felt was possible. Here's what the cards are saying. This is the card that doesn't lie. The sun upright is victory. It's the moment when the fog clears and you can finally see. Whatever you've been holding your breath for, a call, a result, a confirmation, it's coming, and it's going to feel good. It's going to feel like relief. It's going to feel like proof that you were right to keep hoping. But Jen, here's the thing, the sun doesn't come out of nowhere. You've been building toward this. You've been doing the work, and the cards are showing you that the work is about to pay off. So don't just wait for the news. Notice what you did to get here. Notice what you chose, because the sun isn't luck. It's the natural result of moving toward the light. The cards are saying, get ready. You're about to step into it, and it's going to feel exactly like you deserve. Subscribe, the deck remembers names and you want to be on the good list. Trust me. Patience at Lily M 222. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just spoke for your guides and they're being direct with you. Lily, fool reversed in the past, you held back, you didn't leap. Fear of the unknown kept you small. Eight of Swords upright right now, restriction, self-limiting beliefs, you feel trapped. But listen, the bindings are loose, they always were. Four of Wands reversed ahead, instability, a shaky foundation. Things are going to shift. Here's what your guides are saying, you trapped yourself, not your circumstances, not other people, you. The Eight of Swords is showing you exactly where you're standing in the middle of restriction that you built. But the cards aren't reversed on that one. That means the truth is staring you in the face, you can walk out anytime. The guides are saying, stop waiting for permission. Stop waiting for certainty. Stop waiting for the foundation to feel solid before you move. The Four of Wands reversed ahead means the shaky ground is coming anyway. So you might as well move now while you still can choose the direction. Your guides aren't coddling you. They're saying you know what you need to do it. The stability you're waiting for doesn't exist, but freedom does. Share the stream with someone who needs honesty tonight. They'll thank you, eventually. Jen, always go catch that good news. The sun's waiting for you. Pooja, welcome. The deck's been patient. What do you need? Pooja, you just did. Ask the real one. At Puja Koranga 56, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just showed you what Rakesh is actually feeling, and it's complicated. Puja, King of Swords upright in the past, intellect, authority, principled truth. That's how he approached you. Logical, measured. Four of Swords right now, rest, recovery, deliberate stillness. He's paused, he's pulled back, he's not moving toward you or away from you. He stopped. Knight of Cups reversed ahead, moodiness. Unrealistic ideals, empty gestures. If he does move, it won't be clean. It won't be honest. It will be confused. Here's what the cards are saying. Rakesh cares about you in his own structured way, but he's not in motion. He's resting. Maybe he's thinking. Maybe he's uncertain. Maybe he's protecting himself. The Four of Swords is a pause, not a no. But the Knight of Cups reversed ahead means that whatever comes next from him won't be straightforward. It might look like romance. It might feel like attention. But it will be tangled with his own doubts and moods. Puja, the cards are telling you he's not ready, and waiting for him to be ready is waiting for something that might not come clear for a long time. You deserve someone who moves toward you without hesitation. That's not what this spread is showing. One moment at Puja Koranga 56. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just answered your real question, and you already know the answer. Puja, Two of Wands upright in the past, planning. He was thinking ahead. He was envisioning something with you. Knight of Wands right now, energy, passion, bold adventure. He's moving fast, he's excited. He's burning bright. Knight of Cups reversed ahead, moodiness, unrealistic ideals, empty gestures. Here's what the cards are saying. No, don't trust him. Not with your heart, not right now. He had a plan, then something shifted. Now he's all energy and no substance. And ahead, when the moment comes for him to actually show up with real feeling, he won't. He'll be moody. He'll have conditions. He'll make pretty gestures that don't mean anything. The cards are showing you a pattern. He thinks big, he moves fast, but he doesn't follow through with his heart. Puja, listen, you're asking if you can trust him because you already feel like you can't. The cards are just confirming what you know. Trust that. The deck is telling you the same thing twice now. This isn't stable. This isn't safe. You deserve someone whose actions match his words, and that's not what this spread is showing. Walk away before you give him more of yourself to waste. The light costs nothing and feeds the candles. The candles gossip to the deck. It all connects. At Relived H8T, cards incoming, compose yourself or don't, that's content too. Deck just pulled the thing he loves most about you, and it's sharp. Relived. Knight of Swords upright. Ambition, drive, charging ahead. He loves that you move, that you want things. That you don't sit still waiting for life to happen to you. He loves your fire, your refusal to settle. The fact that you're not afraid to go after what you want, even when it's hard, even when it's risky. That takes guts, and he sees that. He's drawn to it. Here's what the cards are saying: he loves your strength, not your softness, not your availability, your strength. The part of you that says yes to yourself before you say yes to anyone else. The part that charges, that fights, that doesn't apologize for wanting more. That's the one thing that made him stay, so stop doubting it. Stop shrinking it down. That fire is why he's there. The cards are telling you you already know what he loves about you. You've always known. You just needed permission to believe it was enough. Puja, good. Now trust yourself the way the cards trust you. You've got this. The deck side at relived H8T, it does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just showed you whether he can meet you where you are spiritually. Relived. Nine of Swords upright in the past, anxiety, worry, sleepless nights, you've been in pain, questioning. Wondering if he understands you. Knight of Swords right now, he's still charging ahead, still moving fast, still in his own direction. Four of Wands upright ahead, celebration, homecoming, harmony, milestones. There's potential for real connection. Here's what the cards are saying: he can't feel what you feel spiritually right now, not because he doesn't care. Because he's too caught up in his own momentum to slow down and listen. The Nine of Swords shows you've been suffering in silence, hoping he'd sense it. He hasn't. The Knight of Swords shows he's not there yet. But the Four of Wands ahead is telling you something important. If he stops moving long enough to actually see you, if he pauses and lets himself feel what you're putting out into the world, there's harmony waiting on the other side. Real connection, real understanding. So the answer is not yet, but it's possible. He has to choose to feel it. He has to choose to slow down. And relived, the cards are asking, are you willing to wait for him to make that choice, or do you need him to already be there? Pooja, go be brilliant. The deck's rooting for you. At Shruti67 MK, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just showed you what Mayank really feels, and it's shifting. Shruti, 10 of Cups reversed in the past, disharmony. The picture didn't match the feeling. Home looked good, but it wasn't. The Star upright right now, hope, renewal, inspiration. He's healing from something, he's looking toward light. Four of Swords reversed ahead, restlessness. He won't be able to stay still, he's going to keep moving. Here's what the cards are saying. Yes, he loves you, but not the way you need him to. The Ten of Cups reversed shows that what you had wasn't stable. It looked like harmony, but it felt like fracture. The Star upright means he's in a different place now. He's finding hope, but it might not be hope for the two of you. It might be hope for himself, for something new. The Four of Swords reversed ahead tells you he's restless. He can't rest in what you have. He needs to move. He needs to change. Shruti, the cards are being gentle but clear. His love is real, but it's not enough to keep him. He's becoming someone who needs more space, more freedom, more of something you can't give him right now. That doesn't make his feelings false, it makes them incomplete, and you deserve someone who can stay still with you. If Nick's read you a little too well, tap the like, consider it a truce. It's no long time, what's the question? Patience at Puja Koranga 56. The cards are choosing their words, someone here has to. The deck just cut through your confusion and it's not about him anymore. Puja, Emperor upright in the past, he was structured. Stable, in control, that's what drew you in. Ace of Pentacles reversed right now, you're missing the opportunity. The gold is slipping away, not his gold. Yours, Judgment upright ahead, reckoning, awakening, a call you have to answer. Here's what the cards are saying. You're not confused about him, you're confused about yourself. The Emperor showed you someone who looked like safety, like strength. The Ace of Pentacles reversed is showing you that while you've been focused on him, on understanding him, on trusting him or not trusting him, you've been ignoring your own abundance, your own potential. Your own life. Judgment ahead is telling you that moment is coming, the moment when you have to wake up and choose yourself. Not him, not whether he loves you. You. Puja, the deck is being very clear. Stop asking about Rakesh. Stop asking if you can trust him. The real question is whether you can trust yourself to walk away when you already know the answer. That's the reckoning coming. Answer that call. Puja, go live your life. The deck believes in you. At Ashwin Nair 2003, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. There it is, 33 readings. It made us wait. I'd apologize for what happens next, but I've been looking forward to it. The deck just pulled the card that makes everyone in chat hold their breath. Ashwin, the Tower upright, sudden upheaval, revelation, necessary awakening. That's how Sakshi Shah perceives you. You're not safe. You're not comfortable. You're the thing that makes her world shift. You're the sudden truth she didn't see coming. The cards are saying you're the tower in her life. You shake things loose. You reveal what was hidden, you force her to wake up and see differently. Now, that could mean she's terrified of you. It could mean she's drawn to you. could mean you've already disrupted something in her that can't go back to how it was. But perception-wise, you're not invisible, you're not gentle, you're seismic. The tower doesn't ask permission. It just arrives and changes everything. That's what you are to her. Ashwin, the deck is telling you, whatever happens between you and Sakshi Shah, it won't be small, it won't be forgettable. You're already the most significant thing in her sphere, whether she's admitted it or not. The tower always leaves a mark, so does whatever you do next. At Relived H8T, the deck just went completely still. It wants the full cross for you tonight, 10 cards. One moment at Relived H8T. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. For the record, at Puja Korenga 56 has the best cards in the room tonight. The deck denies favoritism. The deck is lying. At Snow Interxy, cards incoming, compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just showed you the moment when everything stops being stuck. Snow, Page of Cups upright in the past, curiosity, intuition, a message trying to surface. You felt something coming, but you weren't sure what. Two of Swords right now, stalemate, you're blindfolded, you're choosing between two things and you can't move. Six of Wands upright ahead, victory, recognition, success, but not the kind you're waiting for. Here's what the cards are saying: you've been sensing something for a while. Something wanted to break through. Right now you're frozen. You know a choice is coming and you're afraid to make it. But ahead, the Six of Wands is telling you that whatever you choose, you're going to win. Not in the way you think, not the applause you imagined. Real victory. The kind that comes after you stop being paralyzed and just move. Snow, the cards are very clear. The stalemate ends soon. The blindfold comes off. And when it does, you're going to choose something that actually matters. You're going to take a risk that looks small to everyone else but means everything to you. And it's going to work. Not perfectly. But it's going to work. Stop waiting for permission. The deck already gave it. Snow, go make that choice. You've got this. Oh, hold on at Relived H8T. The deck wants to say more tonight. 5 cards for you. The deck side at Relived H8T. It does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just answered the question you shouldn't have to ask. Relived. Page of Wands reversed. Right now you're scattered. You've got ideas but no follow through. You're moving fast without direction. Nine of Swords as your challenge, anxiety. worry, sleepless nights. You're already suffering trying to figure this out. Page of Pentacles reversed, hidden. You're not learning the lesson. You keep repeating the same pattern instead of building something real. Knight of Wands reversed as guidance. Stop being impulsive. Stop burning so bright trying to get his attention. That's what's exhausting you. Here's what the cards are saying. You can't make him notice you. You're already loud. You're already trying. The guidance is telling you the opposite of what you want to hear. Pull back. Get still. Stop performing. Build something for yourself instead of for him. The real work isn't getting his attention. It's getting yours back. And the outcome, Nine of Wands reversed. Burnout. Your defenses are worn thin. Relived, the deck is showing you that if you keep chasing him like this, you won't have anything left of yourself to offer anyone. Not him, not you. The one thing you can do is stop. Stop trying to be noticed. Start noticing yourself. That's the only outcome that saves you. At Goyle 77 Studi, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just showed you why the job hasn't landed yet. Goyle, Ace of Pentacles reversed. In the past, you missed chances. Poor planning, gold slipped away. Page of Swords upright. Right now you're curious, restless. Full of new ideas, but the cards are showing scattered energy. King of Pentacles reversed ahead. The job is coming, but it's guarded. It's conditional. It won't feel like the victory you imagined. Here's what the cards are saying. The job will come, but not until you stop chasing every shiny idea and commit to one path. The Page of Swords shows you're all over the place, curious about everything, committed to nothing. Employers can feel that. The King of Pentacles reversed ahead means the position that arrives will require you to prove yourself over and over. It won't feel secure at first. You'll have to earn trust slowly. Goyle, the real answer the deck is giving you. The timing depends on you. The moment you stop treating this search like a hobby and start treating it like the thing that matters, the opportunities shift. The Ace of Pentacles reversed is telling you that gold doesn't slip away because you're not good enough. It slips away because you're not ready yet. So get ready, focus, then the king comes. And this time you keep him. Bring a friend who can handle the truth. The deck enjoys a challenge, so do I. Oil, the Page of Swords doesn't care what you think. The cards saw what they saw. No volunteers for the roast. Interesting. The deck assumes you're all scared. I told it to be charitable. It declined. Cindy, welcome. What do you want to know? Patience at Lily M 222. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just told you what you've been feeling but not saying. Lily, Ace of Pentacles upright. In the past, you had opportunity, a seed of abundance. Something good was growing. Four of Wands reversed right now. Instability, transition. The foundation is shaky. What felt solid is moving. Page of Cups reversed ahead. You're ignoring your intuition, your creative voice. The thing inside you that knows what you actually want. Here's what the cards are saying. Your career started with real promise. Something good was there, but right now it's unstable. You're in transition. Something is shifting and you can feel it. The Page of Cups reversed is telling you that ahead, you're going to keep ignoring what your gut is screaming at you. You're going to push down the creative part of yourself that wants something different. You're going to keep doing what feels safe instead of what feels true. Lily, the deck is being very clear. The instability you're feeling isn't random. It's a signal. Your intuition is trying to tell you something about what you actually want from your career. Stop ignoring it. The foundation is shaky because it was never the right foundation. Listen to the voice you've been drowning out. That's where your real work is. At Goyle 77 Studi, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just showed you something Shubham probably hasn't told you yet. Goyle, 10 of Swords reversed. In the past, something painful ended. He survived it. The worst is behind him. Two of Cups upright right now. Partnership, mutual attraction, a real connection, but the cards are showing it's present tense, not settled. Queen of Pentacles upright ahead. Nurturing, security, warmth. A home being built. Here's what the cards are saying. His marriage isn't fixed yet. It's healing. The Ten of Swords reversed tells you he went through something brutal, betrayal, maybe, or a breaking point. He came through it. Two of Cups upright means he's choosing the partnership again. He's building it back, not perfectly, but genuinely. Queen of Pentacles ahead means if he commits to the work, real nurturing, real presence, real care, the marriage becomes a home, becomes safe, becomes what it should have been. Goyle, the deck is telling you, yes, Shubham's marriage will be okay, but not because it's fixed, because he's choosing to fix it. Every day, the outcome depends on whether he keeps choosing. The cards say he will. But nothing is guaranteed until he proves it. If the truth entertained you, there's a like button. The deck counts them, coldly, but it counts. One moment at Cindy Bindy. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just told you to stop waiting for someone else to choose you. Cindy, Page of Pentacles reversed in the past, you procrastinated. You distracted yourself. Lessons you should have learned, you didn't. Six of Swords upright right now, you're in transition. Moving toward calmer waters. You're leaving something behind. The Lovers reversed ahead, disharmony, misaligned values, indecision. Here's what the cards are saying. You've been stuck. You've been putting things off, learning things the hard way instead of the first way. But right now you're actually moving. You're transitioning. Something is shifting and you're finally in motion towards something better. Ahead, the Lovers reversed is telling you that what's coming isn't the easy answer. It's not romance falling into your lap. It's a choice that feels unclear, values that don't line up neatly, someone or something that asks you to decide without guarantee. Cindy, the real message, incoming for you is clarity through difficulty. Not through ease. The Lovers reversed means you're going to have to choose something real, something that requires you to be honest about what you actually want versus what you've been settling for. The transition you're in right now is leading you there. Trust it. The messy choice ahead is better than the comfortable lie behind you. Subscribe, the deck remembers names and you want to be on the good list. Trust me. At Tugel Derbetter 8898. Cards incoming. Compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just explained why your subconscious won't let you sleep. Tugel Dur, Five of Pentacles upright in the past, hardship. Scarcity, you felt left out in the cold. High Priestess reversed right now, you're ignoring your intuition. The inner voice is screaming and you're drowning it out with noise. Eight of Swords upright ahead, restriction. Self-limiting beliefs, you're trapped. The cards are showing the bindings are loose. Here's what the cards are saying: your dream wasn't random. Your subconscious is trying to tell you something your waking mind refuses to hear. The Five of Pentacles shows you've been through scarcity, real or perceived. The High Priestess reversed means you know what you need to do, but you're not listening. You're silencing yourself. The Eight of Swords ahead is your subconscious screaming. You think you're trapped, but you're not. The cage is loose. You can walk out anytime. But you won't until you stop ignoring the voice inside telling you to move. Tuguldur, the dream was a message. Your intuition sent it because you weren't listening while you were awake. The deck is saying stop drowning out the High Priestess. Listen to what you already know. The freedom ahead depends on it. The chains are already broken, you just have to believe it. The deck sighed at Goyle 77 Studi. It does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just told you the thing you've been afraid to ask. Goyle, Queen of Swords reversed in the past, coldness, bitterness, truth used as a weapon, the star upright right now, hope, healing. You're still believing in this. Three of Swords upright ahead, heartbreak, sorrow, painful truth coming. Here's what the cards are saying: this connection has been cold. Someone wielded honesty like a knife instead of a bridge. But right now, against all that, you're still holding hope. You still believe. The star upright shows that. The Three of Swords ahead means pain is coming. Real pain, a truth that will hurt. But the cards aren't showing you abandonment. They're showing you heartbreak that leads somewhere, to healing, eventually to forgiveness, to the storm passing. Goyle, the future of this connection holds loss and truth, not destruction. The Three of Swords upright is telling you that what's coming will break something open. But the deck is also showing you that you survive it, you heal from it. The coldness from the past gets replaced by real feeling, even if that feeling is grief first. The connection doesn't disappear, it transforms. And that transformation, hard as it is the only way forward. Hold on through the pain. The other side is real. Goyle, you already got your reading on Shubham today. The deck doesn't repeat itself. What's coming for you? Cindy, glad it landed. You ready for another reading or just here for the chaos? At Tugel Durbutter 8898, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just showed you exactly what you're afraid to admit. Tugel Five of Pentacles upright in the past, hardship, scarcity, you both felt left out in the cold. Nine of Wands upright right now, you're still standing, resilient, fighting, but you're tired. The last stand energy, the Fool reversed ahead, you're holding back. Fear of the unknown is stopping you from taking the leap. Here's what the cards are saying: you've both been through hard things, you're both still here, still fighting. Nine of Wands shows real resilience between you, but the cards are also showing exhaustion. You're at the edge. The Fool reversed ahead is telling you that success together depends on whether you can be brave. Whether you can leap into the unknown without knowing the outcome. Right now, you're choosing safety over the jump, choosing to hold back instead of commit fully. Tugel the deck is saying yes, you can succeed together, but not if you keep one foot out the door. The Fool reversed means you're afraid of being naive. Afraid of getting hurt again after the hardship you've both survived. The question isn't whether she's worth it, it's whether you're brave enough to believe it. That's what determines everything ahead. At Verify, the deck just went completely still. It wants the full cross for you tonight, 10 cards. Patience at Verify. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just told you something dies tonight so something else can live. Fairy, at the heart of this is 10 of Swords upright, a painful ending, rock bottom. Something in this project has already broken. The challenge is Queen of Swords. You need clarity, unvarnished truth, no softening it. The root is Page of Pentacles, ambition. You studied this, you had the opportunity. But justice reversed in the past shows you that fairness wasn't part of the equation. Something was dishonest. Someone avoided consequences. That's why you're here. 9 of Wands reversed is your crown, burnout. Your defenses are worn thin. You're exhausted from defending this thing. 4 of Wands ahead, celebration coming. Milestones, harmony, but it requires transformation first. You as the self are 10 of Cups, emotional fulfillment. You want lasting harmony in this. The house around you is Page of Wands, fresh ideas still arriving. Enthusiasm. But the hopes and fears card is the Empress upright. You're afraid of creative block. You're hoping for abundance and natural growth. Fairy, here's the verdict. The part of your project that isn't working dies. The 10 of Swords, the Queen of Swords, the burnout, they're all pointing to one thing that needs to end completely. Not fixing. Ending. The outcome card shows what's waiting on the other side. Death upright. Transformation, powerful transition. The old structure dies so the new one can be born. The project survives. You survive, but only if you let go of what's already broken and stop trying to resurrect it. The clarity you need isn't about saving the part that's dying. It's about mourning it and building something truer in its place. That's where the 4 of Wands lives. That's the celebration ahead. At Simran 0, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just explained why the silence isn't cruelty, it's timing. Simran, 6 of Pentacles upright. In the past you gave. You were generous. Fair exchange, you showed up for people. The world upright right now, completion, wholeness. You've done the work. You've finished what you started. 7 of Pentacles ahead, patience. The long view, you're planting seeds and they need time to grow. Here's what the cards are saying. You're not getting offers because the offers aren't ready yet. You've already done everything right. The 6 of Pentacles shows you've built goodwill. The world shows you've completed your part, but the 7 of Pentacles ahead is telling you that what's coming requires patience. The seeds are in the ground. They're growing. But you can't dig them up every week to check, you have to trust the timeline. Simran, the deck is being very clear, the job is coming, not because you're going to do something different, but because what you've already done is still working in the background. The generosity you gave, the work you completed, it's all still moving. The silence right now isn't rejection, it's germination. Keep showing up, keep being ready, but stop checking the soil. The harvest is closer than you think. One moment at Tugel Durbutter 8898. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just showed you exactly what you don't want to hear. Tugel Ace of Cups reversed in the past, her feelings are blocked. Empty, something closed her heart. Knight of Wands reversed right now, you're scattered, impulsive, burning too fast, you're moving on fumes and hope. Queen of Cups reversed ahead, if you make a move, she'll absorb your feelings, codepend on you, neglect herself. She'll say yes for the wrong reasons. Here's what the cards are saying, she won't be a real lover to you. Not right now, her heart is blocked. The Ace of Cups reversed shows that clearly. When you make a move and the cards know you will, she'll react. She'll say yes maybe, she'll lean on you. But the Queen of Cups reversed shows it won't be love, it'll be need. It'll be her using you to fill the emptiness the Ace of Cups left behind. Tugel the deck is telling you the hard truth. If you move now, you'll both get hurt. She's not ready to love anyone because she hasn't healed from whatever blocked her heart in the first place. You're not ready because you're running on fumes and wishful thinking. The cards are saying, wait, let her heal first. Let yourself stabilize. The only way this becomes real is if you both come to it whole. Right now, neither of you are. At Simran 0, cards incoming, compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just gave you a different answer than it did an hour ago. Simran, 10 of Pentacles reversed in the past, family instability, something in your foundation shook, a legacy at risk. Ace of Swords upright right now, clarity, breakthrough, a piercing truth arriving, you're seeing something clearly that you couldn't before. 3 of Cups ahead, friendship, celebration, community joy. Here's what the cards are saying, the joblessness isn't random. The 10 of Pentacles reversed shows instability came first, something family, something foundational, that shook you. The Ace of Swords upright means you're having a breakthrough right now about what that instability means. You're seeing clearly. The 3 of Cups ahead is telling you that what's coming isn't a job offer from a corporation. It's opportunity through people, through community, through connection. Simran, the deck is being very clear. The job offers aren't coming because the real opportunity isn't a traditional job. The clarity you're having right now, the Ace of Swords, that's the opening. Something about the instability you survived is actually your advantage. The 3 of Cups shows you that ahead lies collaboration, partnership, building something with people who see what you've been through. Trust the breakthrough you're having. The offers are coming, but they'll look different than you expected. They'll come through people, not applications. Share the stream with someone who needs honesty tonight. They'll thank you, eventually. The deck side at Blessedone C9E. It does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. The deck just told you exactly who's on their way and why. Blessed. Ace of Cups reversed in the past. Someone's heart is closed. Blocked. They've been empty. King of Swords upright right now. They are all intellect. All logic. They're thinking their way through something. Authority, principle, Eight of Wands ahead. They're moving fast, coming toward you. Swift, things in flight. Here's what the cards are saying. Someone with a brilliant mind and a guarded heart is coming your way. The King of Swords shows intellect, authority, someone who leads with their head, not their heart. The Ace of Cups reversed shows their heart has been blocked, closed off. The Eight of Wands ahead is telling you they're moving toward you deliberately, fast, with purpose. They've decided something. Blessed, the deck is being clear. This person is coming because they've made a logical choice about you. They're not coming with open emotion. The Ace of Cups reversed shows that. They're coming with clarity. With intention, with a sharp mind that's already calculated you into their future. The Eight of Wands says they're not taking their time, they're moving. But be careful, the King of Swords can love with principle but struggle with warmth. They're coming. Just don't mistake their certainty for passion. Yet. At Verify, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just told you yes, but with conditions you already know. Fairy, Eight of Swords upright. In the past you felt trapped. Self-limiting beliefs, restriction, but you knew the bindings were loose. Temperance upright right now. Balance, moderation, you're blending opposites carefully. Patience, Two of Pentacles ahead. Adaptability, juggling, balance required. Here's what the cards are saying. You should accept the offer. The Eight of Swords shows you've been trapped in your current situation, or at least you felt that way. This offer is freedom. The Temperance upright right now is telling you something crucial. Don't rush into it blind. You're being asked to balance something, to moderate your expectations, to blend the old and new carefully. The Two of Pentacles ahead shows that the new role will require juggling. Multiple priorities, you'll need to stay adaptable. Fairy, the deck is clear, accept it, but go in with eyes open. You're not escaping into ease, you're trading one kind of complexity for another. The Temperance card is your instruction. Don't overcommit. Don't burn yourself out trying to prove yourself immediately. Balance your energy, keep your footing. The Two of Pentacles shows you can handle it if you stay centered. The offer is real, your freedom is real. Just remember, balance is the price of moving forward. A light costs nothing and feeds the candles. The candles gossip to the deck, it all connects. Patience at Hello Everybody 8989. The cards are choosing their words. Someone here has to. The deck just told you which path lights up and which one dims. Hello, good to see you back. Sun reversed in the past, your optimism got clouded, something dimmed. You lost clarity about what success even means to you. Eight of Swords upright right now, you're trapped between two choices. Self-limiting beliefs are holding you still. You think both paths lead to the same place. They don't. Nine of Pentacles ahead, abundance, self-sufficiency, earned luxury. Here's what the cards are saying. One of these paths leads to the Nine of Pentacles, real abundance, self-sufficiency. Money you earned yourself doing work that sustains you. The other path leads to overwork and dependence. A gilded cage. The Eight of Swords is showing you that you already know which is which. You're just afraid to choose it. The Sun reversed shows why. Something made you doubt your own judgment, made you second guess what actually makes you happy. Hello, the deck is clear. The path that leads to success, real success, not just a paycheck, is the one that felt right before you started doubting yourself. Teaching or chemistry. One feeds your soul and builds abundance. One traps you, you know which is which. The Eight of Swords says you're only stuck because you're waiting for permission to choose. The cards are giving it to you. Trust what you knew before the clouds came. At Hello Everybody 8989, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just answered a question you didn't actually ask. Hello, Page of Pentacles upright. Ambition, study, a tangible new opportunity. Here's the thing, the cards don't care what he looks like. His hair, his face, his height, none of that's relevant. What the Page of Pentacles is telling you is that your future husband will be someone hungry to learn, someone building something. Someone with their eyes on growth, not just comfort. He'll have ambition. He'll take himself seriously. He'll be studying his craft, whatever that craft is, whether it's chemistry like you or something else entirely. Hello, the real answer is this. Stop asking what he looks like and start asking what he's building. The cards are saying the man who's actually coming toward you won't be the one you spotted across a room. He'll be the one you recognize because he's doing something that matters, because he's hungry, because he's learning. That's what the Page of Pentacles shows. That's what will actually make you happy. The face is secondary, the ambition is everything. One moment at Rosie's Place 01. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just showed you what his anger is really about. Rosie, Good to see you back. Ace of Cups upright in the past, it started with open hearts, new love, real emotion. Knight of Wands upright right now, he's burning fast, scattered energy, impulsive, all passion, no control. Two of Wands ahead, he's afraid of the future, fear of the unknown. Here's what the cards are saying. His anger isn't about you, it's about him. The Ace of Cups shows that what started between you was real, open. But the Knight of Wands shows he's burning through that energy recklessly. He's moving too fast, scattering himself, and it's terrifying him. The Two of Wands ahead shows why he's angry. He's afraid of what comes next. He doesn't know how to plan, how to commit, how to turn passion into something that lasts, so he lashes out. Rosie, the cards are clear. His anger is fear dressed up as rage. He opened his heart with you, and now he's panicking because the Knight of Wands can't sustain intensity forever. He's burning too bright, and he knows it. The anger is him pushing you away before you see that he's scared. The question isn't how to fix his anger. It's whether you're willing to wait for him to stop running from the Two of Wands, from actual commitment. That's on him, not you. If Nick's read you a little too well, tap the like, consider it a truce. At Verify, cards incoming, compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just told you the answer you've been waiting weeks to hear. Fairy, Hanged Man upright in the past, he surrendered something, paused, changed his perspective about you or about himself. Knight of Cups reversed right now, he's moody, stuck in unrealistic ideals, making empty gestures instead of real moves. Wheel of Fortune ahead, cycles turning, a turning point, luck shifting. Here's what the cards are saying. Yes, he's been thinking about you. The Hanged Man shows he stopped, paused, surrendered to the thought of you, but the Knight of Cups reversed shows that's where he's stuck. He's romanticizing you in his head, unrealistic ideals, moody, unable to actually move toward you with real action. He's trapped in fantasy instead of reality. The Wheel of Fortune ahead is telling you that this cycle is about to turn. Something shifts. Fairy, the deck is being clear. He thinks about you constantly. But his thinking is trapped in moodiness and empty gestures. He hasn't done anything real. The Wheel of Fortune says that's about to change. The cycle turns, things move. But here's what matters. The cards aren't showing him taking action. They're showing the universe moving. Which means if something happens between you, it won't be because he finally gathered courage. It'll be because circumstances force the issue. Don't wait for him to be brave. The wheel turns for both of you. Bring a friend who can handle the truth. The deck enjoys a challenge, so do I. Curly, back so soon. You know the cards don't do predictions about other people's marriages, right? Ask me something about you instead. That's where the real answers live. Rosie, you're welcome. Come back when you need to remember what you already know. At Hello Everybody 8989, the deck just went completely still. It wants the full cross for you tonight. 10 cards. The deck side at Hello Everybody 8989. It does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway. At Citrus 204, the deck is deciding how honest to be with you. I voted very. The deck just told you what you need to hear, not what you want. Citrus, good to see you back. Hierophant reversed in the past, he rebelled against something. Convention, rules, restrictive beliefs. He questioned what was supposed to be true. Five of Wands reversed right now, the fight is over. Tension released. The conflict between you has resolved or is resolving. The moon reversed ahead, confusion lifting. Fear releasing, truth surfacing. Here's what the cards are saying: MP won't come back the way you're imagining. The Hierophant reversed shows he left because he needed to break free from something, maybe the relationship itself, maybe what it represented. The Five of Wands reversed shows the active conflict between you is done. No more fighting, but the moon reversed ahead is crucial, truth is surfacing. Confusion is lifting. What that means is clarity is coming, but clarity might not be reunion. It might be understanding why he needed to go. Citrus, the deck is being gentle but clear, he's not coming back, but something is coming instead. The moon reversed says you'll understand why. You'll see clearly what you couldn't see before. That clarity will hurt less than the waiting does now. Let the confusion lift. Trust what you'll see when it does. The answer isn't him. The answer is you finally understanding that you didn't need him to come back to be whole. If the truth entertained you, there's a like button. The deck counts them, coldly, but it counts. Fairy, always, come back when you need the cards to tell you what your gut already knows. Patience at Verify, the cards are choosing their words, someone here has to. There it is, 12 readings, it made us wait. I'd apologize for what happens next, but I've been looking forward to it. The deck just gave you the answer that changes everything. Fairy, temperance reversed in the past, you forced it. Impatient, trying to blend what wasn't ready to blend. Four of Wands reversed right now, the foundation is shaky, unstable. This isn't homecoming yet, it's transition. The Tower reversed ahead, disaster averted, but fear of change is keeping you both stuck. The inevitable delayed. Here's what the cards are saying: you won't come together the way you're imagining. Not through patience, not through careful balance, that ship reversed already. The Four of Wands reversed shows that right now there's no stability to build on. You're both in transition, unstable ground. The Tower reversed is the kicker. It's showing you that something catastrophic is being avoided. You're both choosing safety, choosing to wait, choosing to delay what the universe is actually pushing toward. Fairy, the cards are brutal and clear. You come together when one of you stops being afraid of the Tower. When someone, either of you, stops avoiding the upheaval and just lets it happen. The Tower reversed isn't saying the crash won't come. It's saying you're both white-knuckling to prevent it. And that prevention is what's keeping you apart. The only way forward is through the collapse. When you're both ready to let the old thing burn, something real can rise. Until then, you're waiting in a shaky house that's already half built on sand. The cards are asking, how much longer can you both do that? Subscribe, the deck remembers names and you want to be on the good list. Trust me. At Co-RN Lover 15, the deck just looked at your question and poured itself a drink. Stand by. The deck just answered your question with a single card that says everything. Corn, good to see you back. The Chariot upright. Willpower, determination, victory, momentum. Here's what that means. Yes, Albert thinks of you, but more than that, he's thinking about you with purpose, with direction, with the kind of focused energy that drives someone towards something they want. The Chariot isn't passive. It's not a casual thought that floats through his head. It's deliberate momentum. He's moving toward you, or he's thinking about moving toward you with real willpower behind it. Corn, the cards are clear. You're not a passing thought. You're a destination. The Chariot shows he's got his reins in hand and he knows where he's going. The question isn't whether he thinks of you. The question is whether you're ready for what happens when he actually arrives. One moment at Curly. Fate is doing its little theater. I've seen better, but it tries. The deck just told you the future depends entirely on what you already know. Curly, Four of Wands reversed in the past. The foundation was shaky, unstable, transition, no celebration yet, just turbulence. High Priestess upright right now, your intuition is screaming. You know something? Hidden knowledge, your inner voice is active and loud. Three of Pentacles ahead, teamwork, craftsmanship, skills recognized. Working together towards something real. Here's what the cards are saying. Yes, you have a future together, but only if you listen to what the High Priestess is telling you right now. She's not reversed. Your intuition isn't blocked. It's sharp. You already know what needs to happen next. The shaky foundation in the past shows you've been through instability. The Three of Pentacles ahead shows that if you both commit to actually building together, real teamwork, real skill, real recognition of what each of you brings, it works. Curly, the cards are clear. The future is yours to choose, but you have to trust what you already know. The High Priestess doesn't ask questions, she states truths you've already felt. Listen to that voice. Stop waiting for external permission. You and Jay can build something real, but only if you're both willing to stop pretending the foundation was solid and start rebuilding it properly. The cards say yes. Your gut says yes. The question is whether you're brave enough to act on it. At Citrus 204, cards incoming, compose yourself or don't, that's content too. The deck just told you to stop waiting for a phone call that isn't coming. Citrus, Six of Pentacles upright, generosity, fair exchange, giving and receiving in balance. Here's what that means. MP isn't going to call you, not because he doesn't care, but because calling requires him to give something: vulnerability, effort, the risk of rejection. The Six of Pentacles upright shows balanced exchange, and right now the scales aren't balanced. You're giving all the energy, you're waiting, you're hoping, he's absent. Citrus, the cards are being merciful and direct. A fair exchange means both people reach out, both people try, both people show up. The Six of Pentacles upright is telling you that real connection requires both of you to be generous with your time and effort. If only one person is doing that work, it's not the Six of Pentacles anymore. It becomes debt, it becomes one-sided. And that's not what you deserve. Stop waiting for the call. The answer isn't him calling. The answer is you calling yourself back to people who actually answer. Citrus, fair warning taken. You're right. I'm entertainment. The cards are entertainment, and your gut knows you better than any of us ever will. Come back when you need the permission slip to trust yourself. Fairy, there it is. You already knew what the tower meant. Now go do something about it. Namira, good to see you back. The cards don't read other people's futures, they read yours. Ask me something about you instead, and the deck will actually have something to say. Namira, still not your question to ask the cards. What do you need to know about how you're showing up for her? That's where the reading lies. The deck side at Citrus 204, it does that when the answer is interesting. For me, anyway.